down. Gunshot and fire, may you get shot. Back up to the pier. No doubt about me. Back up the boys, you will catch you now fast beat, you're dead.
There. I'm back. I'm here. Okay. All right. I know the people have been waiting long enough. Second stream of the weekend. Let's move that up. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm going to be too hot, aren't I? Wait a minute. Hang on. Here, listen to Pinky for a little bit more. Wait, the music changed? How'd it do that? Oh, whatever. Oh, everything's got cables. My controller's in front of my mic cable, but behind my Steam Deck charging cable. I don't even know how that happened. It's fine, at least they're long cables. I got enough slack. Okay, we're back. Oh, how are you able to see that? What? Okay, for some reason you're able to watch the Twitch back end. That's weird. Okay, time to spin the wheel, baby. Oh, what am I doing? I've got my whole Steam Deck showing. I don't want to spoil all the games coming up. That's just every game installed on my deck. Those aren't all the games we're playing. This is just the games I have installed. Half of them are playing, half of them are probably not. Okay. The stream needs no introduction. You know what we're doing. We're spinning the wheel that has 25 games on it currently. We're going to play the game that we get for like an hour or so, and then we'll move on to another one, then I'll just keep going until I'm bored. Or not bored, but just tired of streaming, really. Usually around the 4 to 5 hour mark. Oh, what are we starting with today? Ah, Planet Crafter. We actually went back to something for once. Okay, we'll start off with something nice and chill. I'm okay with that. Where are you? There you are. Okay, Planet Crafter. Announcing our first DLC, Planet Crafter, Planet Humble. Wishlist it now on Steam. Well, I gotta play the main game first, so we'll hold off on that. Ah yes, Piss World, I remember. Don't remember much though. We're gonna have to gather our bearings again, but this is our base, for better or for worse. We've got 4 heaters, which you'd think is excessive, but it's actually not in our quest to terraform the entire planet. It's actually a very necessary step. We're gonna need a lot more heaters than that, actually. Just looking at our output here, I think we need more pressure, don't we? Our pressure's real low compared to the other stuff. Probably because I just have... The only thing generating pressure is this. Just this one drill. We should really get, like, more drills out here. That's a good start. Let's do that. Oh, no blueprint received. Indoor ladder. How exciting. Let's see. What are all my controls? Up is the inventory, in which I have a bunch of iridium, because I guess I was making heaters. But I would need resources more than just iridium that I don't currently have on me. T1 drill is titanium and iron, and I can't get a tier 2, huh? What do I need for that? Oh, is that it down in the pressure section? Yeah, so we just have to generate more pressure. Okay, well, let's just put up some more drills then. What was it? Iron and titanium? What do I actually have on me? Nothing, nothing that I need right now. Okay, so we're getting to a point where there aren't a lot of resources around our immediate vicinity. So anytime I need something, I actually have to like really go out of my way for it. It was titanium and iron, yes, yes. I remember last time I played, I proposed, why don't we go check out that wreckage over there? But I want to get these drills down first, just because I'm immediately noticing that's a gap in our terraforming quest. There's some titanium. That's ice. Yeah, all the good stuff's gone already. I've already sucked up all the good stuff. There's just a bunch of cobalt and ice sitting around. Those are necessary for specific things, just not don't seem to be generally as needed as some of the other resources, like iron. Iron's in just about everything. Well, my oxygen's already half depleted. Don't know how that happened so fast. That's something I gotta work on too, is getting another oxygen pack or something, or at least taking some oxygen capsules with me. I don't like doing that, but it is kind of ridiculous that I just never have any on me ever. Back here, refill, and then water bottle. Consume. There we go. Okay, that should be enough to get at least one drill. I don't remember how many resources I gathered, but let's get another one down. As far as I know, there's no benefit to spacing them out or anything. You can just clump everything together. And already I only had enough iron for one. Alright, let's get back out there then. There's a wreckage up there I should check out too at some point. The only reason I'm even hesitant to go and just randomly start exploring everything is because of oxygen. My oxygen's just not high enough. I can't get very far from my base, so I have to like keep on making little pop-up bases along the way as little checkpoints. Or make a bunch of oxygen tanks, and honestly I'd rather just upgrade my oxygen pack thing, whatever it is. I don't know, I can't actually check from here. I'll have to go back to the base and see what requirements need to be met, but that's something I should be prioritizing. It might be air pressure, which would be good, because that's what we're doing anyways. Okay, bunch of iron now. Get some more drills out there now. Assumably I have enough titanium. Here's some more. There, okay. Let's have a look. What do I need for another oxygen pack? I can already get a better backpack. Did I do that? T3 backpack. How do I even check which one I have? Is it this? Oh, we have that. Okay, never mind. We're good. O2, there it is. T3 oxygen tank. Unlock it. Oh, this is... Okay, so for generating oxygen, we'll unlock an oxygen tank. That makes sense. Yeah, we're not even like halfway there yet. So we just need to make another like plant holder thing. Can't remember what this is called. And then find a seed to put in it. And that'll basically double our oxygen output. The more of these we can get, the better. The faster we'll get more oxygen generated. So that's what I should be doing. Vegetube, that's what it is. 2 ice, 1 magnesium, 1 silicon, just to make another vegetube. But even then I still need seeds, and I definitely don't have any more of those. But that's just further incentive to go and check out that ship out there, because I'm sure they've got some seeds for us, so. Okay. Let's make another drill. There, what is that now? Let's see. What's our pressure at? That's still not a lot. I should get 3 more drills. So everything's... I want everything to be going at about the same rate. I don't want anything to be, like, falling behind. And then I have to go out of my way to properly compensate. At some point we'll be able to get rid of all these drills and then upgrade them all to tier 2 drills, but we have to place a bunch in the first place to even get there. There we go. That's what I like to see. There we go. 1.2 across the board. Cool. Okay, I'm going to see, what do I need to craft to make oxygen tanks? Because at this point it would be smart if we're going to go out. Is it here? Yeah, there we go. Oxygen capsules. Ah, this is what the cobalt's for, right. So let's get a bunch of cobalt then. Fortunately, I'm surrounded by it because I never seem to need it for anything else. And then ice is good for water, so I might as well grab some of that too. How much inventory space do I have? Lots. That's what the tier 3 backpack's for. Come here. Something I really like about this game is that as you make progress towards terraforming the planet, it's not like you hit a certain number and then a cutscene plays and then suddenly the planet looks better. It's actually like very gradually changing to the point that you probably wouldn't even notice it. You're just gonna at one point I'm gonna look up, I'm gonna be like, hey, the sky's a bit bluer than I remember. I don't know when that point is gonna hit. I mean, technically it's probably already slightly bluer than I remember. But that's a really cool little feature. Why does Twitch say my stream is unstable right now? What does that mean? I haven't dropped any frames. Average stream bitrate is too high. Okay. I didn't change anything. It's the exact same stream settings I've used every single stream. So I don't know why suddenly Twitch has changed their mind about my stream bitrate. It's at 9,000. I don't remember where I got the number 9,000 from, but that's what I've been streaming at. Maybe those are YouTube settings, but I don't know. Twitch knows how to take that and make it smaller, doesn't it? Or do I have to like find a different number to get more efficient streams? Oxygen capsule. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And then I'll save the last 2. And then we'll make 2 water bottles. And just store the rest of these. Transfer all. I think if I go like this... No, it's not going to work, because then it's going to start putting bottles in. I'll just go like that. Eventually you can get better crates as well, because they don't actually store that much, and then you got to have blue crates everywhere. You can get storage lockers at some point. That's a must-have. Oh, I need food too. I think I've got exactly one food packet. Okay, as if I even needed another reason to head out. Because that's what I'm about to do anyways, but yeah, let's eat that. And I think that's everything I need. I don't remember needing to bring anything else. I made the flashlight, didn't I? I think so. Do I have to turn it on? I can't remember how the flashlight works. Have I made this darn thing? I guess it would show up here if I did. Microchip torch. Equip this chip to add a light to your multi-tool needed to explore Rex. Press F to toggle. Okay, well I'm on controller, bro. So I don't know what F is. Okay, clicking it on the right stick is how I pull up the chat. What's the button here? What do you want me to press? Ah, it's Y. Okay. Great. Sometimes the ships are dark, that's why I was asking. I could go to that ship up there. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm much closer to this one. We'll go over here first. Once you're in the ship, I think there's... oxygen? Wait, am I misremembering that? I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing I made all these oxygen capsules, but you should be fine. And I can always make a little emergency pop-up shelter like I did there. I mean, maybe I should. We've got... That's silicon. Oh, I got a progress screen. I need to build it still, but I have the ability to build it. Titanium... What was the exact resource split that I need to do this? It's 2 titanium, 3 iron. I have... 2 titanium. I've got the silicon. Okay, I just need to find 3 iron and then I can make a little pop-up. A little pop-up shelter. And that'll make exploring this ship a lot less stressful. There we go. This is our entrance. It's not a very big ship, so it shouldn't take too long. There you go. Okay, refuel. Don't ask me where the oxygen comes from when I make a little building like that, but for some reason it works. Okay, there's magnesium growing in here. I don't think there's anything here. Been a long time since I explored a ship in Planet Craft. I can't remember how. Oh, we got our tier 2 drill. We've got all sorts of goodies to make when we get back. New progress screen and a new drill. I can remember that. Okay, this is why this is why I checked to see if I actually did get that flashlight chip. And if this is your first time playing, this is the point where you're like, oh, I hope there's no monsters, no aliens in this game. No, it's just creepy for the sake of being creepy. Okay, we got a container. A spaceship? I don't know what this means. Okay. I got outfits. I've never seen those before. I think maybe that was updated since I last played. Got a blueprint microchip? Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can't get anywhere else in these shipwreckages, so... You gotta make sure you explore everywhere, be thorough. Okay, let me have water. Ah, the tier 2 heater, very good. I could use an oxygen capsule, but I've barely even really got into the ship. I can just leave and go like this. Still, my inventory is already half full. Left click to equip. I press A. Oh, okay, I have a little outfit now, I guess. I'm very excited about my outfit, I suppose. I don't even know what I looked like before I had this on. Because I didn't know there was a way to even look at my character. This is, I'll be honest, a waste of space. Yeah, that doesn't work. I think I have to unequip this. There we go. Is this different? Yeah, I think the colors are swapped around a little bit. Okay. This probably means a lot more when you're playing with other people. Doesn't really mean much to me. Can I can't even like move this around. That's really annoying. Okay, well we'll store it in a crate when we get back. I got my seeds though, that's really good. That's really all I needed like right now, but obviously we're gonna fully explore anyways. Oh wait, we need food too. Well, the seeds make food as well, don't they? I think yeah, you grow food. I don't remember if it's very nourishing, but I know I'm pretty sure you can grow food. I remember growing eggplants or something. But there we go, there's some space food. A pastera seed, some iridium. That's not gonna open. This we can, there we go, just get rid of that quick. What we got in here? Fabric. Some minerals that I didn't really need to take because they're just eating up my inventory space. There's an empty container. I think I already looted this one, that's why I was from the other side. You can also destroy the containers to get some iron. But that's already a full inventory, so maybe it's time to head back. Okay, I didn't even need the oxygen capsules. At least not yet. Let's get back home, drop some of this off, and we'll come back for seconds. After I make some new stuff. New drills, new screen. Make another plant thing. Whatever it was called. Fancy space plant pot. Surprised I didn't run out of power setting all these drills up, but I guess my solar panels are pretty good, huh? Just these 2 solar panels are carrying everything. The 6 drills, the 4 heaters, everything. Okay, let's start with this. Do I even have... Oh, I don't even have the materials. Ice and magnesium. What do I have in here? I've got ice. What was the other stuff? What was like the full selection? 1 iron, 1 silicon. So I need to make sure I hold on to iron. and silicon. We'll get rid of these 2 iron. I didn't need cobalt. I'll take the 2 ice. Wait, did I need cobalt? I've already forgotten. Put the titanium away there. What do I need still? Magnesium. Yeah, I don't have any magnesium. Okay, that's okay. I know I have a bunch out here. Just gotta run a little ways. Good enough. Okay, now we can hang on. Tier, yeah, it is tier 2. Yeah, that's the one we already have. Screw it, we'll just put it right beside. Nothing wrong with that. Let him get some sun by the window. And then we can place a plant of our choosing in here. This one has an oxygen multiplier of 200%. So that sounds really good. None of these, I don't think any of these make food though. I think these are just for oxygen generation. Okay. What were you? What was this one? This is the Lerma seed. I could replace you with the Shenga seed for better oxygen multiplication. Slightly more oxygen generation now. From this one. And then this one's adding an extra whole bunch more. Cool. Where, oh yeah, dude, look at that. That's huge now. 4.2 compared to 1.2 from the heat and pressure. So now I'm incentivized to maybe generate some more heat, generate some more pressure. But we were going to do that anyways, the pressure at least. Because now I got tier 2 drills in here somewhere. There we go, iron and titanium. If I just break all of my current drills, I'll get a bunch of titanium and iron, and then I'll just reinvest it in tier 2 drills. Should be more efficient. Not just space-wise, but with the resources as well. Yeah, that sucks up a lot of power, though. It's not more efficient on power. Okay, what do I need for more solar panels? Cobalt and silicon. Okay, what do I have? I gotta make another... Hang on, I gotta make another crate here, just to give myself more room to dump stuff. Put all this in here. Iridium, yeah, the extra plant stuff. Oh, bean seeds, that's how you get the food. Okay, let me hang on to that. I don't want to forget that. Hang on to one space food. Okay. I needed cobalt. I can't remember how much. I'll just take both of these. And what? Yeah, 2 cobalt, 1 iron, 1 silicon. There's no silicon in there. I have 1 more silicon, that's it. It's silicon well spent, though. So that's just fine with me. Hopefully we can get tier 2 solar panels soon. Now, is that even enough energy generation to put down a second drill? Yes, it is. Good. Now what does that look like? Pressure's up to 3. That's pretty good. I'd like to put down another one then. That'll get us up to 4.5. But the energy... Can I view that from here? How do I view how much energy I'm consuming? I think that's just an information screen I don't have. Energy levels, literally right there. Okay, perfect. Silicon and magnesium. I don't like super need this. You can just find out by putting something down. If you run out of power, then obviously it's too much. But it doesn't hurt to have the extra info to work off of. I gotta go out anyways because I wanted to make that other screen, which assumably is the same resources, right? Oh, they're a little bit different. Progress screen is 2 silicon and a cobalt. Here's some silicon. Cobalt. I think this is iron. Can't have too much iron. Okay, let's head back. I don't want to have to use an oxygen capsule when the base is right here. I hope you guys aren't having like frame drops or something, just because I'm apparently messing up my stream bitrate today again. Don't know how, didn't change anything. Hopefully everything looks fine. Where's my space food? Nom nom nom. Let me take this off too. Well, I guess it's not actually hurting anything. I'll take it off when I actually need the space. Let's get this progress screen built. It shows us in more detail how close we are to our next terraforming stage. 4.7%. Okay, we're inching along for how long we've played. That is a little low, but of course it's exponential as I just keep on upgrading, putting better drills down, more plant containers, more heaters. That's only going to go faster and faster. So yeah, I could just theoretically sit here, stare at this screen, and in like 2 hours we'd have a blue sky. But I'm obviously not going to do that. And then we've got an energy level screen. Oh, this one's tiny, huh? So this one's got to go on the ground. I don't like putting my little computer screens on the ground, but what do you want me to do? They don't let me mount them. Show interface. Oh, this is like a detailed interface. It shows exactly what's using up the power, including the screens, which I'm only just realizing. Those also contribute to the... With the progress screen takes up a lot of power. I mean, it's not that much, considering, like, the drills collectively are taking up 10 kilowatts of power. The progress screen is only taking 1.3, but it's still taking way more than any of the other screens. Over 3 times as much. Why? Why is this such a power hog? That's weird. Okay, I want to make another vegetube, and I want to start growing these seeds that we found. So I need 2 more ice and 1 more silicon, and just as a reminder, I don't have any more silicon in here. I don't even have any more ice. Okay, that's fine. Lots of ice out here. Silicon, on the other hand, we're getting kinda short on silicon, at least in the immediate area here. I gotta really start making a trek now every time I want to get some silicon, some iron. I'll have to set up a second base somewhere down the road when we're comfortable exploring further, and then we can find areas on the planet with more resources that we'll be regularly needing. That is absolutely a thing. It will happen at some point. There's lots of silicon out here. Let's stock up. Fill my whole inventory with this stuff. We'll dump it all in a crate when we get back. Some magnesium, some titanium. This is all good stuff. Oh, that's it. I'm not even that far from the base, actually. Okay. Ah. Already, huh? How... Can I even look at this? Yeah, I can. What do I need for tier 2 solar panel? Unlock it 17.5. Okay, whatever. It's just the general terraformation level. It needs to be at 17.5. And we're at 9.7. So we're a long ways away. Don't even think about it. Let's just keep putting our tier 1 solar panels down. For now, that's all we can do. Oh, good. Meteor shower as well. I should be able to just quickly place one of these down. Okay, now let's hop back in and wait it out. I'm not about to get smushed by a meteor. Forget it. Forget it. We're generating 26 kilowatts of energy. And we're using 20.5. So I could put down one more drill. And we'd be fine. But we'd be cutting it close. We just put you right there quick. There you go. Just because I'm impatient. By the way, you're supposed to have bean seeds. Wait, space bean seeds insert in a food grower. Oh, that's not the same thing as what I just made, huh? I need a separate thing for that. Okay. Well, that's fine. It doesn't hurt to be generating more oxygen. Let me just get this Shenga seed in here. I don't regret making this, but unfortunately it doesn't serve the function that I wanted it to. Our oxygen generation has now gone up to 6 per second, which is pretty good. Now I'm incentivized to get another drill out there, but of course we're going to need more power for that, so I got to make another another solar panel. The cycle is endless. Give me that iron. And it was what again? Cobalt, 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 cobalt. Lots of that. Lots of cobalt out here. Out here too. Where it's a lot more visible as well. Let me just fill up with everything that's out here. I don't really care what it is. Let me just fill my inventory with the resources in general. Stuff the extra stuff in a chest. Okay, solar panel. I like bunching everything together. Now let's try to get another drill down. Excellent. Okay, now our heat is the odd one out. We are not generating nearly enough heat per second compared to our other generations. Look at that, we're already up to 11.4. Yeah, we're really going now. Remember I needed, I don't know, 15 or 16 or 17 or something to get the better solar panels? Look at us. Look at our pretty flowers, too. Wait, can I make a food grower? I don't think I've, like, unlocked that yet. Yeah. Okay. I'm forbidden from the food grower for now. At some point we'll get it. Who knows? Oh, actually it's right there. Unlock at 12. Oh, this is an oxygen unlock. Okay. Tier 2 heater. I don't remember even unlocking that, but perfect. Oh, I can make the oxygen tank. Wait, let's go. I need aluminum. Fortunately, I found a bunch of aluminum when I went spelunking. Tier 3 oxygen tank. Oh, yes! Yes! Delicious. Delicious, delicious oxygen. Okay, so now tier 2 heater. Let me see. Also needs aluminum, iridium, titanium. Okay. Aluminum, 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 titanium. And let's start stuffing iridium in here as well. There. Tier 2 heater. Let's get you over in this corner. Low power, that's fine. Because I'm gonna break all these now. And let's put down another tier 2 heater. I'd love to line this whole wall with heaters. At some point. Nice. Okay, let's go make more solar panels. Good, that's technically enough, but we're just barely scraping by, I'm sure. Now, how much heat is that? Oh, that's a ton! That's a ton of heat! I didn't realize the tier 2 heaters were that good. They're generating lots. 4.5 a second. Yeah, so that makes sense. Actually, that's still higher than that, because it should be 9 a second, and for some reason we're at 9.4. Where's the extra 0.4 coming from? What's generating heat here? That I don't know. Living compartment glass. That's more just for customization of the base. Communication antenna. That's, I think, a multiplayer thing. Transmissions. Yeah, I think these are multiplayer features. I don't know for sure, but it's not a big ask to put them down. So screw it. Why not? How much is what resources do I need for an antenna? Okay, just some silicon, and then we can throw that on. I don't know if this does anything. I'm just gonna do it anyways. Because we unlocked it, and it's not, like, super demanding resource-wise. Who knows? Maybe it will give us something good. I do need more silicon, though. Even though I went out and got all that silicon, huh? Here we go again. Well, now we'll get to see the tier 3 oxygen tank in action. I need to go on a silicon hunt specifically. I'm just gonna glaze over everything that isn't silicon, and then I'll know next time I need silicon and I'm out, I know that there's none out here because I've gone through everything. Oh, this is fun. Look at this. I mean, obviously I can't take everything, but I'll take the good stuff. We'll leave the minerals, and just like that, my inventory's full. Would love another backpack upgrade sometime. Look at the terraformation index in the top right. Boom, 15. Looking good. I was meaning to move my chat down. I'm gonna nudge you down just a bit more. I don't know if there's ever gonna be like a magic spot where I can put chat and it's just literally never in the way of anything ever. But I was watching the stream yesterday and I was like, oh, maybe I should go down a bit further. Well, we'll see. Okay, you're not full, per se. Let me put you in there. Let me just consume the space food. We are hungry. Okay, communication antenna receives transmissions from outer space using combination with transmission screen. Which is this, so should be fine. Oh, this thing's huge. I was gonna put it on top of the base. It's actually massive. Where the heck do I put this? Here, let's put it, I don't want to put anything too low for reasons that will become obvious like 5 streams from now. I don't know how far I'm allowed to put this out from the base, but it's just so darn big. I'd like to put it somewhere else. It's probably fine. I don't know. Oh, right. I guess that probably sucks up power too, doesn't it? Why not? Do I have enough resources for another solar panel? I do. Not enough. I can't make another one though. I need more iron and cobalt. Don't suppose that's just sitting around, is it? Now, at some point I'd like to actually sort the chests, but I'm not really there yet because, I don't know, I'm just waiting for an upgrade. So instead of chests I have lockers, and at that point then we'll get serious about our sorting. Just gonna generally grab up a bunch of resources, fill the inventory, and then head back. I've actually got a good amount of chest space. It's not really being utilized. Some magnesium. A little bit of ice, why not? Okay. one of these suckers. I'm looking forward to wrecking all of these and then building the tier 2 solar panels at some point. Okay, that's barely enough to scrape by again. Yeah, we're generating 52 kilowatts. We were just generating like 20 not that long ago. Now look how much. That antenna is... It takes 50 kilowatts to run that antenna. No wonder I just ran out of power so fast. Okay, so this is what we got the antenna for, so we can take messages. This is an automated message to convict. Oh, this is our lore. Right. To convict GP, letters and numbers. You have chosen to have your sentence commuted to an extortion, or, extradition. You've chosen to waive your sentence commuted to an extradition. To get all the charges against you dropped, you must fully terraform this planet. Oh, we got our tier 2 solar panel. Look at us. Our sensors will periodically scan your progress and send you the required blueprints. Do not try to contact Sentinel Corp. If our sensors do not detect any advancement in the terraformation process, you will be considered missing and the charges will not be dropped. You cannot claim ownership or value over anything on the planet. You are only allowed to use the resources found on the planet to increase the terraformation index. You are not allowed to leave the planet until the terraformation is complete. Year 3058. In the future, we're not so concerned with days and months. Time is such a fleeting resource. We just measure in years now. Okay, so we got our tier 2 solar panels. Dare I ask what they need? Oh, aluminum, of course. If we break all of our solar panels, we'll get back all this iron, cobalt, and silicon. So that's not a problem, but we still need magnesium and aluminum. I just got a bunch of magnesium, so we're fine there. So I just need to use these last 4 inventory slots. Like that. Oh, I don't have any cobalt on me. That's going to be a problem. Let me just drop all this iridium off because we're actually good on the heaters for now. Oh, the iridium is supposed to go in that container. Hang on. I'll try to organize a little bit. Oh, I got another message. Okay, we'll check it out in a minute. I'm in the middle of something. Cobalt. I just don't have any right now. Okay, well, let's start destroying then. Let's just get one up and running really quick. There we go. You come with me. You come with me. I wish they weren't like physical like objects that roll around and stuff. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's get another one down. There we go. Just look how annoying it is to pick all these back up. Again, really excited about these solar panels. These are going to be far more efficient than what we had before. Let me just finish getting rid of these completely. There we go. So in 3 tier 2 solar panels, we've already made as much energy as I think we were generating with 8 or something of the other ones. Now let's get another one down. Perfect. Keep grabbing resources. I'm gonna run out of space very quickly here. How many more minerals am I missing here? It's just the ones that rolled down here. I need more magnesium and aluminum to make more. I don't have more aluminum though. I used all the aluminum I had to make those, so we're good on that, I guess. Okay, let's put a bunch of cobalt in here, I guess. It's good to have minerals. Let me just... that's not what I meant to do. Sure, something like that. That's fine. Oh, I don't have any more water? Let me put this... I don't know these oxygen capsules. I made more than I needed, huh? Because I already had 3 there, and I went and made 3 more. I barely even use them anyways. I don't know if he's like despawn or go anywhere, but I'm gonna grab him anyways, just in case. Technically, resources are finite. I assume maybe there's some point much later in the game where you can just straight up mine for resources from the surface of the planet or something, but that's just a hope and an assumption, and I'm not gonna take any risks based on that. If there are finite resources, then I don't want to lose any. Okay, what are we looking at now? Oh, we're making much better progress now. We're already up to 12%. Resuming. Let's check that other message. What did we get? From Sentinel Corp. Oh, they never fixed that glitch, huh? There's some controller glitches in this game, or interface issues, they'll call them. Maybe not necessarily glitches. So if you're trying to navigate this message screen with a controller, it just makes this horrible noise. It's the selection noise. And it just does this infinitely. There's no way to make it go away without backing out of the window. So, enjoy. You're gonna listen to that while I read. Your planet specifications. Identification. Unnamed. Corporation ownership. Unclaimed. Habitability level. Null. Sector. Izical Prime. History. Unknown. There's probably some people that are like super enthusiastic about the lore of this game. I'm kind of just skimming over it because it's just mildly interesting. Planet Unnamed is located in the Izical Prime sector, a pre-civilization sector crossed mostly by trade ships traveling between big spaceports. The sector has 842 planets, 13,511 stars, and is 7,000 parsecs wide. The planet has been identified as a possible candidate for future colonization. So, we, as an ex-convict, are going to take on the task of doing that all by ourselves. We're gonna just make a new planet for the human race. All by ourselves. It's a little ambitious, but hey. Where's my food at? Here we go. I should probably keep one of those on me at all times, just in case. I don't want to be stuck in a situation where I really need food and I gotta run all the way back here. Although that is the last food bag. Okay, maybe now's the time to head back to that ship and finish picking up the rest of the stuff there. Unless I want to fuss around here and get more oxygen and pressure going. I don't even have... Do I have the resources to just make another one of these right now? Iron, ice, magnesium, silicon? Probably. The problem is I just went and stuffed it all in containers, and now it's really hard to tell what I actually have to work with. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna grab one iron. I'm just gonna make another storage crate. And now I'm gonna leave. Oh, I can make a bed now. Now I'm gonna leave, and everything I grab from the ship is gonna come back and go into this chest. Getting thirsty. Thing is, I think I can really just let my thirst meter go like all the way down to the bottom, and then when I drink of water it fills all the way back up, so I might as well just dehydrate myself completely. I'm not really incentivized to drink water before I'm in like life or death urgent need of it. These are so annoying. Can I not eradicate these? Break them down into their basic components? They're simply just annoying. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Yeah, there's just junk everywhere. It's hard to navigate. And it's proper junk. I can't even interact with it or get anything from it. Just in the way. Here's a tier 2 heater, just for no reason. Get some resources from that. Ah, and then here's basically the dead end of the ship. Oh, I can deconstruct the technical debris? No, I need a better deconstruction chip first. Okay, what's in here? Another blueprint microchip? I don't know what those are, I can't remember. At some point when I was playing this game previously, I knew what those were, but I just don't remember anymore. It's been too long. Okay, that's it. I could leave these resources here. I'd rather leave something like titanium behind. I'm not gonna miss that. And I'll take this aluminum with me. Right, cobalt, drop that off. New exoskeleton, I don't actually, I was gonna get excited about that, I don't actually care. I don't really need one yet. I may have an oxygen capsule, and I might just run out of oxygen before I head back to the spot. You feel me? Iridium, iron, and we're just gonna leave that titanium and silicon there, and we will likely never come back for it, because I just really don't need to. And I guess that's it. That's it for this ship. It's kind of small, but I said that going into it, that there wasn't going to be a whole lot here, but there's enough. Got my plants, my seeds, got some chips, microchips, not that I remember what those do. That's the whole ship. These doors aren't going to open anytime soon. I can get a better deconstruction chip at some point and then break down those lockers. I don't know what I'm expecting to find. There's a little bin over there. There's actually all sorts of stuff over there. There's lots and lots to explore on this planet, and we're really just scraping the surface right now. We're just in the starting area. As our oxygen tank increases and our movement speed increases, there are ways to traverse faster. I mean, over there, really, I should be going over there at some point. I remember that's a good resource for, I think... What was it called again? Aluminum. I think that's an aluminum resource. I think there's a whole bunch of aluminum over there if we need it. There, look at that. See, the sky's a little bit bluer, I think, maybe? I don't know. At some point, it'll be more obvious. But we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Okay, I want to see something. I want to swap you out, the Shanga seed. Oh, I can't because I don't have any space to work with. Okay, well, time to do what I said I was going to do and just dump everything. I'll keep, yeah, this Pestera seed on me. Oh, I got some super alloy. When did I get that? I also got to figure out what these blueprint microchips do, so let me grab those. And then I think the computer will show me or something. Oh, I got a new message again. Yeah, that satellite was a pretty good idea. I'm finding all sorts of fun stuff now. Everyone's trying to talk to me. Suddenly I got friends. There we go. Our oxygen production rate just went up a little bit more. Sure, what do you got for me? Riley. Hello, I finally managed to locate the system they sent you to. I don't have much time, but I'll try to give you some advice. The success rate for planet crafters is very low because it is an almost impossible task. You should find space food in your pod and maybe in space Rex. I know, bro. You'll be able to grow food when you meet the correct requirements, so try to find some vegetable seeds. Exploration and improvements are essential. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chances of survival. I hope this message reaches you. Not super helpful. I knew everything that was there, but... Good to have some correspondence of some kind. Okay. What was all that stuff that I unlocked? Anything that I can build, or is it all just stuff I gotta access from the computer? I have a beacon now. Helps you find your way. I don't know what this is. Let's build it. Titanium and aluminum. I have no idea what this is. I've never made this before. I assume this goes like just what, all the way up into the sky? So I can find my base a little bit easier? I can I can just put this thing wherever I want, huh? They were a little particular with the satellite, but the beacon, screw it, put it wherever you want. Okay, it's gonna go, how about it goes out here? Look at this, right? Alright, this little spot beside the house, we're gonna put it right here. Okay, it doesn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I assume maybe the blue I can see through buildings? Yeah, okay. There we go. So that's why that's helpful. No matter where we are, we can find that little blue spot on the screen and head towards it and it'll bring us back home. Okay, I like it. We won't be truly lost. At least until we go properly spelunking, I suppose. That was a heat unlock. Okay. As was the tier 2 exoskeleton, which we might as well make if I have the resources. I don't really need it yet, but we will at some point. Titanium, silicon, magnesium, aluminum. Okay. There's aluminum and magnesium. I don't know how much I needed. There's silicon, and now I just need titanium. I have no titanium. Oh wait, I got one right here. Maybe that was enough. It was. Cool. So now I have more slots over on the right side. But yeah, I haven't brushed up against the limit yet anyways, so... But hey, it's good to have. Good to have. Okay, these microchips, are they... Oh yeah, they're down here. Decode a blueprint microchip. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna press Y and see what happens. Can't remember if this is a good thing. New blueprint it received tier 1 agility boots. Oh, well that sounds great actually. So could I not unlock these without the microchips? Huh, 2 aluminum, 2 fabric. Well, I found some fabric on the ship, so... we can make this. I assume I just go a little bit faster now. Increases movement speed by 15%. Okay, not super noticeable, but... screw it. Okay, literally unnoticeable. I don't notice that. But I am now getting to my destinations 15% faster, so I guess it was worth it. Okay, maybe I can get a better one. Let's decode another one. Microchip tier 1 mining speed. Okay, we mine a little faster. Again, haven't really had complaints about the mining speed yet, but... what do we need for it? Magnesium and aluminum. 10%? Really, dude? 10%. And I have to equip it, so it's taking up one of my gear slots as well. It's super not worth it. I mean, I've got lots of gear slots, I guess. What was it again? 1 magnesium, 1 aluminum. Yeah, I can fork that over. Again, the aluminum I'm actually not as concerned about as you'd think I'd be. I was talking it up like a rare resource, but I know that there's a pretty big deposit over to our... not too far from where we are. Oh, I haven't equipped the agility boots. That's why I'm not noticing a difference. Put those on. Okay, I still won't notice a difference, but there, at least they're on now. Oh, the food grower! We can grow food now! Wait, this is big. We need this. This is important. Aluminum and water bottle. Am I out of aluminum straight up? I'm straight up out of aluminum. Okay. Well, that's number 1 then. We gotta go do that. Let's go drop all that junk off. And... water bottle, huh? Not a bad idea. Actually, let me grab whatever ice I have. Because I do need some water, just actually. That's all my ice? That's all my ice. So one of these we're saving for crafting. One of them we're gonna eat, or we're gonna drink while we're out, I think. But let's eat this right now. That's, I think, the last of our space food. Dare I say it? Yeah, okay. It's even more urgent than ever then. We gotta make this food capsule, which means we need titanium, which means we're heading out here. Or not titanium, aluminum. Aluminium. Our number on the top right is at 37. We're trying to get it to 175. In order to get a completely blue sky. It won't happen today, but maybe next time we stream? When we come back to Planet Crafter, we might be able to make it happen. Okay, here we go. Look at how the environment changes. That's weird, hey? But yeah, in this place... which just has a totally different mood. Very weird and alien. And look at the sky goes black. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, out here you can find good stuff. Here's some space food. There's 1 aluminum, just sitting in a chest randomly. But aluminum is actually growing out the ground. Here we go, here's some right here. Some titanium. I was low on that as well, so screw it, I'll have some. This isn't the place to farm titanium, I don't think, but since they're giving some to me. That's just cobalt. I don't really feel like grabbing just every random resource I see. I'm here for aluminum specifically. I'm glad I just know this too. Like, I'm glad I've played this game before I'm allowed to give myself some directions here. Because it took a long time to do, you know, find a lot of this out the first time I played. So now that I'm streaming, it's good to be able to expedite things a little bit just by knowing where to go when I need something. But my knowledge will run dry at some point. I only know so much. I played for... I feel like I probably put a good 20 hours in, so it's not like I... It's not like I just scratched the surface. I did put in some... I did put in some work. But not enough to call myself a seasoned veteran at Planet Crafter. At the end of the day, I still only really dipped my toes in. I didn't even get to play multiplayer. That's a pretty big portion of the game, really. I would love to fill up my inventory before I leave. Aluminum's not everywhere out here. It's still kind of rare. You gotta keep your eyes open for it, but at least it grows here, unlike where I was before. So that's why I come here for aluminum. But again, even then, I think it is still finite. There's only so much aluminum to get here. Super alloy, that's good. Give me that. I'll take some more iridium as well, I guess. And the titanium and the silicon. It's hard to say no to those. I just really don't need the cobalt. No, I'll take iron, aluminum. Screw it, I'll take the iron. I've only got room for one more resource, but that's fine. There we go, just one more thing of aluminum. Okay. Let's head back to base. Using our beacon, look at that. We can see our base from anywhere. Actually, really good little upgrade there. I'm glad I got that. I feel like it was worth it. I wonder if I can set down multiple beacons and have them like different colors or something. That'd be good. I mean, I'm sure you can set down multiple beacons. It'd just be annoying if I just had like 5 random little blue spots all the time. I wouldn't know which one's which, so giving them little colors, differences, or maybe different shapes could help distinguish from different bases or hotspots. Wow, even taking the oxygen tank. I've got a tier 3 oxygen tank now, don't I? What is it? Yeah, I've got a tier 3 oxygen tank, and I had an oxygen canister, and I only really just had enough oxygen to make it there and back. It's nuts. It's nuts. I gotta get that oxygen even higher. Which assumably I'll unlock into the next tier of oxygen tank once our actual oxygen production goes even higher than that, so... Even more reason to get more of these guys going, find more plants. Maybe I can start a little garden or something. What am I doing anyways? I was out for a while. I don't know, let's read this message. Riley's contacting. I managed to obtain more information. I read that you have a greater chance of success if you build your base at an altitude. I'm not sure why yet. And if you manage to heat the planet up enough, some caves should become accessible when the ice melts. And one last thing, you can... End of communication, message intercepted. It's okay, I already knew that too. Basically just keep terraforming and the planet will change around you. I've already built my base on enough elevation that will be okay. I might have to take a little tea break. An extended BRB at some point. Okay, what did I get all this aluminum for? I was out so long, I can't remember. What were we making? Something in here, assumably. Oh, the food grower, dude. We need to grow some food. Where are we gonna put this? Where the heck am I putting the food grower? How about here? This base is going to change over time and look very different at some point, but for now, this is what we got. There you go. And inside of the food grower, we can place... Oh, craft your first food grower. Look at that. We can place... bean seeds, eggplant seeds. I can't remember which one's better. I feel like the eggplant's better than the bean seeds. I think the bean seeds are like the least nourishing food. Because, yeah, that's how that works. Different foods fill you up more. I think the eggplant's better. can I make this go faster? I shouldn't be complaining. I'm just happy we can grow food. I could just make a second food grower and then also grow beans, but for now that's fine. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, what else is hiding in here that we gotta consider crafting at some point as part of our planet crafting experience? There's our indoor ladders. We can have tiers now. We can build our base upwards and have a different floor that has different things on it. Do I really have 5 screens? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5. Yep. And that's just furniture there. Okay, then let's go here. Or here. Let's see, what the heck are we getting next? Oh, you know what? I was gonna get this, the microchip, mining speed microchip. Not that it's gonna be super noticeable, but I just wanted to. I don't have any magnesium. Didn't I go on a little magnesium trip already and get a bunch of magnesium? Am I crazy? How do I even have so many microchips in my inventory? Yeah, there's a bunch of magnesium here. I've only got 3 inventory slots, but let's fill them. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. That was not a stream issue. That was on my end too. That was either my Steam Deck or the game itself, just giving me some audio pops. To be fair, the Planet Crafter has given me audio pops before as well, basically every time you're outside in a meteor shower, so it's probably just the game being weird. The game has got a little bit of jank to it still, even after all the time it's spent in development. Wait, it might be my interface. Oh no, not this again, dude. That's not a problem I can fix while I'm streaming, man. I'm just gonna have to tank it for the duration of the stream. And again, it's not even my interface, it's my PC being overloaded because of the USB hub, because my CPU is fried. Oh my gosh, I love how I got a dock for my Steam Deck specifically to alleviate the issues of streaming on my PC because my PC is so poor, like dying. Because my PC's dying and I just don't like streaming on it because I'm always having issues with it. So I got the Steam Deck dock specifically to bypass those issues, and still it's finding ways to interrupt my stream. Through my audio interface. Okay, well I now mine 10% faster, how exciting. Anything else I want to do before we wrap up our Planet Crafter session today? That's everything that I have access to right now. Yeah, you know what? I want to keep spending microchips. I got so many of these. Let's decode another one. Compass. Compass? That can't be useful. What do I need a compass for? That's a compass to your screen. Oh, actually, wait. I know this one. No, that's good. I want that. I remember I did make this before, and I found that that was useful. Look at the top there. That's just there now, on the top of the screen. That can be useful. It can be. Occasionally. Okay, what's next? I want to get rid of all these chips. Oh, tier 2 mining speed. Excellent. Is this an... Oh, this isn't even an upgrade to the existing microchip. This is just a different chip. Wait, does that mean I could make... Yeah, I could make as many of these as I wanted and they would stack. I didn't even think about that. So I do have super alloy. Is this what I want to spend my super alloy on? 20% mining reduction? I don't know if it is. Super alloy. Now that is a resource that's rare. I remember having a hard time finding super alloy. You kind of just need to find it in chests. I don't know if you can, like, find it naturally. Oh, dude, the locker storage. We got locker storage. Wait, that's huge. That's like one of the things I was looking forward to the most is bigger storage. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, where's my iron? I need as much iron as I can get. Come here. Oh, we have lockers now. This is fantastic. I'm going to... I can't really put the lockers here because there's monitors there. Okay, so I need to like empty these chests and move everything over. Is that enough? Just barely, yeah. Okay, good. Break that. Locker storage. It's not gonna go there, and I think it's literally just because this is here. That's so annoying. Put that there. Take this. There we go. Locker storage. Look at how much bigger that is, dude. It's literally more than double the size. Oh, what a dream. See, that's what I was holding out for. Now I can see myself organizing, right? Dedicating this whole screen to, I don't know, common minerals or something, right? Like this can be the common mineral container. I say common, I mean, it's embarrassing how often I run out of some of these. What just beeped? I think I'm low on water. That's all. Here, all this cobalt can come. Silicon. We'll just dump all this in here. So much space. W upgrade. Magnesium as well. I think that's everything. Yeah. There we go. And I still have space. And I can sort it like that. There we go. Common minerals are now in there. Screw it. I've got so much room, I'm going to throw the aluminum in there too. Meanwhile, this is like somehow just become the iridium chest. I don't even know how I have this much. There we go. Literally full with iridium. And you can change the text. I can just do that. I can call this... hang on. Are you going to pull up? Yeah, of course you are. Okay. It's a little annoying. Don't know what that sound effect was. Iridium. There. What was the sound effect? I don't know. It's just really wants me to drink, I think. I don't... You know what? That's actually a good call now that I'm thinking about it. Because I have no ice and no water bottles. I even made an extra one to craft something. I don't remember what. Oh, and I used it. It was the food resource thing. Okay. So that's why I have no water bottles on me. I need ice. And I need it now. It's pretty rare that I'm in urgent need of ice, but... I have just backed myself into a corner and I do need some ice. Okay. Hydration level critical. I don't know what happens when you run out of hydration. I think you just start taking health damage. Like, kind of Minecraft style. I don't know. I'm not about to find out. I don't know. Make some more while we're here. Can't hurt to have a couple of those on hand. I'll put the rest of the ice in here. A big, beautiful storage locker that sorts my minerals alphabetically for me. Okay. Was there anything else that unlocked during the chaos that was that? Yes, actually. A tier 3 drill. When did I unlock that? Okay, our drills just got more efficient as well. Well, shoot, I might have to do that too. It's hard to put this game down, man. Oh, is our eggplant grown? No. 62% of the way. Dude, it's going so slow. It's not even like going up to 63. It's just stuck at 62. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Dude, it's a slow grow. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be worth it, I'm sure. Okay, tier 3 drill needs the same resources as the other drills, so once I break them, I'll get those resources back. I just need to also have a bunch of aluminum on me. So let me grab the 4 aluminum we have. I think this is a good investment. And let's start breaking drills. Probably can't fit all that. Oh, I can? I can. Look at that. Now, tier 3 drill. This thing's huge. This honking guy. I put you... Where should I put my drills? Tier 3 drills, I don't know if I've ever had more than a tier 3 drill. This might just be the highest tier. I don't know, can't remember. Let's put one there. Good drilling. Hopefully I can make, yes, a second one. But then I believe that's all of my aluminum used up, just like that. Meteor shower's coming. That is... Oh my gosh, dude, the pressure! 34 per second? That's huge! Oh, that's so much more efficient. Now look at that. We're rocketing towards a blue sky. I mean, now's not a great time to look outside because of the meteor shower. But I promise you, we are getting closer. Look at that. We're a third of the way there. We were... When I started the stream, we were like 4% of the way there. Now we're 33%. That's really good. Like I said, next time we play, we'll actually get to see the blue sky. And that is a good feeling, that tangible progress. Oxygen, very low though, comparatively. And I can't do much about that. I just gotta keep making tons of these guys. I don't know another way to generate oxygen. You just keep growing plants, I guess. I don't know. Assumably we unlock something at some point that maybe speeds up the process. Tier 3 Vegetube, yeah, it's probably just more efficient, I guess. Grass spreader, there you go. That'll help. Start growing some grass out here. But yeah, we're a ways away for now, so don't worry about it. I think that was it. Nope. That was it, okay. There we go, now look at the sky. It used to be so orange, now it's kind of, it's like got a pinkish hue around the rim. But in the middle you can see, we're starting to get some blue there. It's just kind of gray right now. But yeah, we really are cleaning the air out here, very slowly. That's my favorite part about this game, I love that, it's so cool. Alright, well I think that's a good place to call it then. I don't really know what I've set myself up for next time I play. I don't really know what the next plan will be, what the next thing to do is. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Cool, I love Planet Crafter. Fun video game. I got achievement. I made vegetables. Oh, I would like today to be a longer stream even if no one's here. And in order to do that, I'm gonna need tea. And I neglected my tea again and I'm already regretting it. So I think I'm gonna do the BRB now. And I'm gonna go make some tea. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Obviously, I'll just be back when I'm back.
The mosquitoes buzzed loudly. The macaws cried from the high trees. Yet, all of these distracting noises were not enough The predator's following your every step.
Spread out and scatter.
Jungle, 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 jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle.
Spread out and scatter.
In the jungle.
All right.
Jungle.
Spread out and scatter.
The smell of decay and danger.
All right.
In the jungle. 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 In the jungle.
Whee. Let's get back to business. Let's stand on business. I don't even know what that means. I just heard people say it. I think it probably means that I just marginalized an entire group of people. I'm going to be canceled forever. So, whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Good thing no one's watching. Okay. Continuing the party of one today. What do we got next? The Hungry Lamb. Oh no. Like of all the of all the games I could stream to an audience of no one, I had to get the Hungry Lamb, huh? Oh, this is going to be a tough one. My streaming career is going to be pushed to its absolute limits for this one. Or my streaming expertise, I mean. Going to be pushed to its absolute limits for this one. Okay, the Hungry Lamb. The full name is The Hungry Lamb Traveling in the Late Ming Dynasty. I literally just got it today because it was on sale. What do I even say about this one? I don't even know a whole lot about it. But I can say this, right? I really am fascinated with Chinese gaming. Chinese culture represented through gaming, the gaming landscape within China, the types of indie games that come out of China, the general negative sentiment towards the wider gaming landscape in China, and how indie games serve as a revolt or a counter to that. And so there's a lot of really interesting stuff. And I like that I've learned weird little things about Chinese mythology and culture through these games. But I've never just straight up played a visual novel. I have a visual novel on our to-do list, and it is from China and is called The Hungry Lamb, Traveling in the Late Ming Dynasty. I don't know how long it is, how ambitious this is, but it's a much beloved release from this year. I mean, obviously Black Myth Wukong is China's biggest game this year. After that, I think it's probably Murders on the Yangtze River, and then it's The Hungry Lamb. So, just to put it into perspective, right? Not to say that this is like, making millions of sales or anything, but as far as indie games go, it's doing very well for itself. So I'm excited to check it out, see what the fuss is all about. As long as something's been localized to English, I get excited about it. Unfortunately, I have to turn my nose up to a lot of games because they aren't in English, and what do you want me to do at that point? I'm not going to sit here with my Google Translate app on my phone, staring at the screen and trying to get these rough translations in live, which I've tried in the past and it doesn't work great. So I just wait for a localization, even if it's not great, even if it's a little jank, because, it's a little hard to get good English translations out of China. I take what I can get. Anyways, The Hungry Lamb recently got deck verified. Screw it. Let's check it out, I guess. Does this even have a Twitch category? It probably does. Again, everything seems to have a Twitch category. It's pretty rare I run into something that doesn't. There you go. The Hungry Lamb, Traveling in the Late Ming Dynasty. 32 followers. I don't know what followers are on Twitch as far as game categories go. Do you just get an email every single time literally anyone on Twitch streams in that category? That sounds like a nightmare. Why would you ever follow anything? Doesn't that sound absurd? What does that mean, followers? I've got no idea. I don't like it. I think if I can remember, after the stream today, I'd like to change my stream settings so that I'm streaming at 6,000 kilobits per second, since it seems like that's what Twitch throttles my stream to anyways, so I don't know why I'm streaming at 9,000. That's apparently causing instability today, so it never has before, but today it is, so let me make a little note here for myself. So hopefully I remember to do that after today. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got this tea. It's still brewing. I haven't drinking it yet, but... Let's go in with an open mind and let's see if we can get a good half hour to an hour out of this at least. Oh, and that's it. We're right in. No messing about. There's a flow chart. Interesting. This game doesn't have controller support? It literally said it did on the store page. What? This supposedly has controller support. That's what it said on the store page. It said full controller support, and yet I don't even have an option to navigate around. It's not hard to get a visual novel working on a controller, dude. It's all just menus. I know how to navigate a menu. Okay, okay, I'm making some concessions today for The Hungry Lamb, but let me go plug my mouse. Okay, I should have a second mouse. Yeah, I've got a pile of junk behind me. I'm almost positive there's a mouse in there, so hang on. It's dusty. But it should work. Okay, there we go. Does that show up? Yeah, it does. You can see it. Great, we have a mouse. And I shouldn't need to unplug this. I think this could just stay here. Just give myself some space. I don't have a second... Actually, I guess I do have a second mouse pad, now that I think about it. I shouldn't need the second mouse pad, but if I ever did need it, I guess I do have one. Alright. Am I ready for this? How much longer is my tea supposed to be brewing for? Let's check that. About another 5 minutes-ish. Okay, what do we got? Liang Prologue. Wolf, the year of 1628. Why am I streaming this? Today might be a one-off for this, I'll be honest. Not that I don't want to play it, I just don't know why I'm streaming a visual novel. I gotta read the whole darn thing out. I don't want to subject myself to that, not really. I often ponder why my father named me Liang. The word Liang indicates Shan, virtue. The character Shan is in the shape of an open-mouthed sheep. Looking at it, you can imagine the sheep's cry. Perhaps if one is as gentle as a lamb, Liang suits him. However, I refuse to see myself as a sheep. I am a wolf. I'm a Sigma. Liang sent him home? Oh no, they're talking to me. Liang sent him home? From nearby there came a rough voice inquiring. I glanced sideways and a man approached from the distance. Step by step he made his way, twigs and fallen leaves crunching. Sunlight streamed through the cracks in the woods, dappling everything, yet he adeptly hid himself in the shadows. I sized him up. Capped in a bamboo hat, clad in a raincoat, holding a gourd, he seemed more a fisherman than a menace at first glance. Okay, we don't know who this is? The way we're describing him, it's like we've never seen him before. Such an appearance made it easy to let one's guard down, hence he was usually tasked with luring the sheep, and then I would do the butcher's job. Okay, I guess we do know. This fellow was another wolf accompanying me. His name was Shi Jing, but I preferred calling him Tongue. Don't call your homie Tongue. I guess we're calling him Tongue. Hey, why the silence? Did you wrap it up? Wrapped up, gave the sheep a stab when he wasn't looking. Where did you dump him? Buried. Yeah, we heard the shovel sound effect when we started. Did you bury him cautiously? We're not far from the town. Make sure no beasts dig him up. Buried him tight, no worries. Alright, what was on him? 3,000 coins worth, 5 taels of silver plus 200 coins, ragged clothes and a pouch. I take 4 taels, you get the ragged clothes, and the pouch is mine. Why? This time there was just one sheep. I killed and buried him, so I deserve more. Why are they calling people sheep? Alright, how much is the pouch worth? Not much, it's just a common item. Well, let me take a look. Tongue wanted to see the pouch. I reached into my waist bag and pulled it out for Tongue to see. The pouch was small enough to fit in one hand. Common sense would dictate that a sheep's pouch might contain a handkerchief or some checks, but it was empty. The pouch was red, sewn together with patches, yet it looked new, and was embroidered with a light-colored word, Anne. I chuckled softly. How did the pouch end up with this embroidered word? Did the lamb's name contain Anne, or did he wish safety from the pouch? I assume Anne translates to safety. If it's the latter, the pouch surely failed him. Damn, it's really just some junk. You can keep it for yourself. I don't get why you're into these wools. You always take some wools every time you butcher a sheep. Beware, one day you'll find yourself killed for leaving traces. No big deal. If I die, I die. I gave the pouch a squeeze and tossed it into my waist pouch. Let's go while it's still daylight. We should grab some food and drinks in Huazhou. Tongue patted my shoulder, taking the lead. Liang, since you got the bigger share this time, it's your treat. Okay. I responded casually to Tongue, pressing my hand on my bamboo hat, to softly lower it. Following Tung's footsteps, I walked forward, each step accompanied by the crunch of leaves underfoot. It was fine not to pay attention to these sounds, but if you do, they could become quite loud. It was as if the bird chirps and monkey cries had disappeared and the whole forest was flooded with the crunch of trodden leaves. Okay, we're getting very descriptive about the forest. We, the two wolves, trod across the desolate mountains and wild ridges. Upon passing a tree with a sturdy, twisted trunk, I couldn't help but look closer. I knew it. Beneath that tree lay the sheep I butchered. Okay. Time passed. Interesting. That wasn't a very long introduction. The sun hung high, almost blinding. Wait, actually, hang on. I think my tea's done. I mean, I don't really know how long to keep a tea bag in. It says 10 to 15 minutes, I think, on the box, but I also have more water than it recommends as well. So it could probably sit a little bit longer. Maybe I'll just start drinking. Is it even cooled off enough? It's certainly not. Okay, well, I'll just let it sit a little longer then. Okay, the sun hung high, almost blinding. Oops, that's the wrong mouse. I have two mice now. But its rays lacked the slightest trace of warmth. I couldn't shake the memory of the sun from my childhood, so warm and inviting. Now it felt different. Perhaps it was a sign of the fading dynasty, an era gripped by misfortune, where even the daylight had grown cold. Gulp! Perched on a boulder by an inn in Huazhou, I emptied the last drop from my flask. I don't know the Ming Dynasty. I hope that's not going to be an issue. The fiery liquor has seared my throat, yet its warmth refreshed my stomach. In bygone days, I deemed myself an unfortunate soul. However, in this year of calamity, savoring the fiery liquor proved to be a rare stroke of luck. Ming! A job! A big one! A familiar voice rang in my ears. I glanced over, and there was Tung, standing behind me. Same old attire, bamboo hat, straw raincoat. He seemed like a fisherman. Tung's eyes gleamed, smiling at me, ready to spill some good news. What's the job? I gave him a quick look, inquiring casually. Up north at an inn. Got a few lambs locked up. Yin San's. Originally, Yin San's crew was supposed to escort these lambs, but they got into trouble, caught by the official soldiers. Now he's short on manpower and wants us to take over the task. I won't handle lambs. Oh, that was me. Ah, you've got it wrong. I know you won't harm any lambs. Then what's the deal? Well, we're to escort some lambs to Liuyang. Human trafficking? Just casually. Oh, we're doing some human trafficking then. My heart sank. I finally got what Tung had been hinting at with his mysterious talk. Whenever he sought me out before, it usually meant dark deeds like robbing and killing. This time, all secretive-like, turned out he wanted us to do trafficking, delivering some acquired lambs to Liuyang for a good price. Human trafficking? Don't frame it like that. We didn't nab those lambs. It's not human trafficking. Anyway, if that's how you want to see it, I can understand. You know, Yin-san, he helps us spot opportunities in the underworld, but his main hustle is human trafficking. This deal is about taking the lambs he found and delivering them to Liuyang. But it's not an evil deed, it's a good deed. Oh, it's the good kind of human trafficking. Well, how is human trafficking a good deed? I frowned and almost didn't want to hear Tung talk anymore. Of course it's a good deed. Trust me, just listen. Ming, with widespread drought in recent years, many families are on the brink of starvation. So, you know, in desperate times, they sell their lambs to Yin-san for some money and food. And Liuyang is a fancy sheep, with deep pockets but no offspring. He's eyeing a deal to acquire a few from impoverished areas. Just think about it. Those lambs from poor families were bound to starve. We're just giving them a chance in wealthier places. So their parents won't starve. The lambs will be well fed, and everyone's satisfied. We're doing a good deed! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. No secrets here. 1 lamb for 100 taels, 4 for 400 taels. We split it 50-50 and we're set for a few years without worrying about food and clothes. He's excited.
妈的，扭扭捏捏的干什么？
Damn it, why the fuss? Just spill it.
你要是不做，
If you decline, I'll find another guy for such a great deal.
不是看你身手。
Know why I believe it has to be you? You're a veteran who as one can do the job. You're a veteran who as one can do the job of two. Hold on. I called out to Tongue. When do the lambs need delivering?
越操
As soon as possible. I'm checking it out today. Fine, I'll join you. I rose, brushing off dust. Tongue laughed, leading the way. Tongue said a few words, managing to convince me. Maybe it was the promise of no worries about food and clothing, or perhaps the idea of doing good deeds that swayed me. Anyway, I'm going along with Tongue's plan to see what's up.
哎呦，我的二位爷，我总算把你们给胖了。
Okay, random Germa encounter. Well, well, my esteemed guests, you're here at last. Please take a seat.
妈的狗子！没
Oh, damn it, stupid mutt. Fetch hot wine for our two guests, now. Just arrived at the inn with Tongue, and Yin San greeted us with flattery. Guiding us to our seats at the inn, he scolded his workers to bring us drinks. The sudden shift in behavior made me wonder if he was just acting. I stayed standing, eyes fixed on Yin San, my mind wandering into some interesting scenarios. Possibly from my childhood love for shadow plays. Whenever I meet someone, their animal form pops into my head. Shadow plays. I haven't thought about those in a while, but they're a lot more popular where in a place where the animals mean something culturally. Meanwhile here they're just kind of nothing. So I could see that. And this is the 1600s? Most are sheep, Tongue and I are wolves. Yeah, you don't need to keep reminding us, bro. Yin San, though, comes across as a fox. Okay. I would call him a rat. He looks like a rat. This fox's lair was the inn in North Huajiao. No guests came and it's closed all year. The inn was a cover. He used it for his business dealings. There's a higher up he answered to. The big boss handed down missions and he passed them on to us. Yeah, like human trafficking. Back then, the jobs we pulled for him were all about hitting caravans. He'd tip us off on a sweet haul and we'd go in. This time, it's a bit different. A job involving human trafficking. It's a bit different. Whatever the job, we meet up at this inn most of the time.
银三儿，
Yin San, we're here. Li Ying's in for the job. Who said I'm in? I haven't committed. Oh, we're here.
哎呀，
Ah, haven't made up your mind. Ah, Master Liang, you can't be uncertain now.
你是
You're skilled, and you're buddies with Master Jing. We can't do this without you.
哎，我知道您之前没做过，
Ah, I know you've never been in the line of human trafficking before, and don't want to.
只是
They're so open about it. Just relax. Your job this time is just delivering lambs. How they got here and who they're for, none of your business.
而且
And what's more, I'll be straight with you. The person getting the lambs wields serious power. Even if things go south, the government won't be able to dig into it. And in this chaos, the government can't keep up anyway. Master Jing, you agree, right?
是啊，去他娘的！
Exactly. Forget the officials. Many spots in Shan are in rebellion.
钱要
They're either chasing money or hoarding it. They won't hassle us. Yin San explained to me, relying on Tongue backing him up at the same time. Tongue chugged half a cup of hot wine, backing Yin San and shooting me winks. No worries about food and clothes, doing good deeds, and times are chaotic. They kept echoing in my mind, challenging my principles. Now, do I dive into this job or think twice? Ah, okay, it's not a kinetic novel. We do have options. We can choose our fate. Ready to accept the job, scope out the lambs first. I mean, I think it's inevitable anyways. It's probably best if we don't even look. Don't even think about it. Just do it, get it done, and leave, right? There we go. Now I can drink my tea. Here, let me get the tea bag out. Because what are we going to do? We're going to look at the lambs. We're going to see women and children, and we're going to say, no, I can't do this. And then what? I mean, well, I'm not saying, like, if I was in this position, I wouldn't be in this position, just to be clear. I'm thinking on behalf of the person that we're being shaped out to be. We still have at least some, like, remnants of morality left in us, despite the desperate measures we've resorted to for a stable life in hard times. But from a narrative standpoint, I just don't see why we'd say no at this point. Let's just keep going. Let's dig ourselves in a hole, get in trouble, advance the plot, you know what I mean? And not get burdened down by the victims. Just keep your eyes on the prize, brother. Fine, I'll accept it, but I gotta see the lambs first. I literally didn't say that. Just to be clear, I specifically didn't choose this option. I didn't say that, so I don't know what that's all about. I said slowly to Yin San and Tongue, so I guess we are gonna look at the lambs. Their faces lit up with bigger smiles when I agreed. I guess it was inevitable. We were gonna look at the lambs anyways. We just had to choose whether we wanted to look at them before we made a decision or not. That wasn't made clear at all. Ha ha ha, excellent, Master Ling. Knew you'd be in. No one in this world can resist good money, eh? Mutt, go, bring the lambs up here. Yin-san shouted, his voice echoing. I guess we're gonna see him anyways, we gotta move him. The inn's waiter nodded. Waiter. Hurrying towards the back door. The lambs were brought up, tied with hemp ropes around their waists, linked together to stop any escape. Some softly cried, others trembled, nudged into a line by the inn's waiter standing in front of me. I kept quiet, scanning the lambs. The first lamb. Okay, quit calling them lambs. The facade has been lifted. We don't need to keep calling them lambs. They've got nothing to say. Why would they? The leftmost lamb and the second one. They must know each other. Staying close, the elder guarding the younger. Probably sisters, both pretty young. I figured the older sister was 9 and the younger one was 6. Both sported worn-out clothes. I mean, I can see, bro. It's a visual novel. You don't really need to describe it. Their slender frames hinted at a poor background, I guess. We're making a lot of assumptions. Glancing at them, the older sister, scared yet putting on a brave front, defiantly locked eyes with me while the younger one shied away, too frightened to speak. Maybe the older sister aimed to protect the younger one, and viewed me as a threat. Probably. Are you not? Are you going to try to play the good guy at this point? Are you going to try to claim you're not a threat? The thrid lamb. The third lamb stood out from the first two, probably of school age. School age? What is that, like high school? She wore old clothes, was small but had much fairer skin than the first two lambs. She bowed her head in fear, hesitant to speak, yet her upright stance hinted at an unusual background. But the two on the left, the third, snatched? Oh, what, we're guessing where they came from? Is that what's going on? Bought the two on the left. The third, snatched? I casually asked Yin-san, laying out my judgment. She looks kinda snatched, though? Well, what sharp eyes. To be honest, Master Ling, it's true. Over there, these two lambs are sisters. They're from a nearby poor hamlet. With famine everywhere now, her family couldn't feed all those kids, so they sold the girls to feed their youngest son. Yin-san spoke slowly, and as he did, I shifted my attention to the two lambs, keeping an eye on their reactions. After hearing that, the younger sister stood there, seeming a bit lost. The older sister, with teary eyes, looked on the verge of crying. It seemed what Yin-san said was true. About the third one, she's from a good family. Was indeed snatched by us. Snatched? Is it safe? Absolutely safe. Do you think I'd risk sending her out otherwise? Well, no way snatched ones are safe, especially when this lamb seems from a decent family. I hushed my tone and spoke icily to Yin-san. Unusual situation, Master Ling. Easy, take it easy. Yin-san chuckled awkwardly in response to my words. Let's talk over here. Yin-san pulled me aside a bit, trying to steer clear of that lamb. I hate that we keep calling them lambs. Master Liang, this lamb is in a unique situation. We've looked into it. Despite her noble background, trafficking her is risk-free. Why? When does trafficking a noble young lady become risk-free? Aren't you worried her family might report this to the government?
报官？
No, report to the government? No chance.
他家现在
Her family's too occupied right now. No way they'd come looking for her. What happened? Her family had close connections with Inspector General Yuan. Seemed to be distant relatives.
原都
You know Inspector General Yuan, right? The one who offended the Emperor, got sliced up, and had 3 generations of his family wiped out? Yeah, way to rub it in, Yin-san. Jeez.
不是死后，
After Inspector General Yuan's death, her family faced consequences. Some were killed, some banished, and others demoted. Their household has already fallen apart. I kept quiet. If Yin-san's words held true, no one would bother about the lamb this family lost. Even in times of peace and prosperity, the offspring of condemned officials were disregarded, let alone in times of turmoil. Fine, I'll give the last lamb a look. I nodded, leaving the matter of the 3rd lamb behind, and turned my attention to the last one. The 4th lamb. Hey, little guy. The 4th lamb's a young boy. He looks like the oldest, tall, only a head shorter than me. Hunched awkwardly, tilting his head. He anxiously looked around, his gaze dodgy and elusive.
林三儿，这样看起来不太对。
Yin-san, this lamb looks off. Is he sick? Tongue frowned, studying the 4th lamb before him.
哎，是啊，
True, he's a bit slow.
小时候患了热病，
Did he get a childhood fever that fried his brain? But no, he's naturally slow. This lamb's been like this since childhood. His family initially thought he was the reincarnation of... Oh, Maitreya Buddha, so they kept raising him.
闹了饥荒。
Later, when famine hit and the family became poor, not wanting to keep the Buddha anymore, his mother sold this lamb to us. Okay. Upon hearing the word mom, the 4th lamb got agitated, staring intently and yelling mom loudly. Seeing this, the other lambs seemed to think of their own moms too. Eyes teared up, quietly sobbing. Oh no, what have you done? Maybe for these lambs, feelings spread like laughter.
林三儿，
Yin-san, you think the fancy sheep would want a lamb like this? Tongue asked with a mocking tone, a hint of anger emerging in his voice.
谁知道？
Well, who knows? Say he believes the reincarnation thing and wants to keep him. Not that impossible.
洛阳那家说，
The family in Liuyang said they prefer girls, but might consider boys as well. It's tough to find boys, so we had to settle for this one. Okay.
绝对不行。
No, this one's definitely a no-go. But why not, Master Jing?
真不说我要是
Even if I were the buyer, I wouldn't want such a lamb. Besides, we can't handle escorting him.
这弥勒佛带着太麻烦。
This Buddha is too much trouble. If Master Liang and I get annoyed with him on the road, we might just end up getting rid of him.
哎呦，
Oh, Master Jing, he's up. These are the lambs the fancy sheep wants. Lose one, lose money. Lose 2, you pay up extra.
那我更不能要了。
Then count me out. Can't handle the slow one.
管不了他。
We can't handle him. If he keeps yelling, it'll draw attention from soldiers and bandits. Everyone will be in trouble. Agreed. I sided with Tongue. This lamb was too hard to handle, and might stir up troubles.
哎，行行行行行，
All right. Figured you wouldn't be keen on this one. That's fine. Honestly, I was worried the fancy sheep wouldn't like a boy, even a plump one.
哪怕这种
There's a high chance of a return.
哎呀，
Might as well bring that lamb.
咱也带上来吧。
That lamb? I furrowed my brow, puzzled by Yin-san's words. A 5th lamb? Oh, it's the one from the one on the cover art of the game. That's what's from the title screen. Before long, the waiter returned with another lamb. The 5th lamb? Question mark? The lamb stepped out from the backyard, immediately catching my eye. Appeared to be around 10 in the early years of schooling. Donned in worn-out clothes, her skin neither dark nor particularly fair. Quite slender, my first takeaway from observing her. He's eyeing up these little girls too long. I don't like this. Look at this. Look at all the description here. Again, I can see the lamb, okay? Protruding bones at her wrists. Okay, her hair was pitch black, while her eyes had an unusual deep blue hue. This lamb appeared delicate. If she were a bit plumper, perhaps she'd be a beauty in the making. Hey, this lamb looks alright. Honestly, apart from the Buddha, your other lambs ain't bad. That's right, my lambs are top-notch. What do you think, Master Liang? I don't mind how the lamb looks, but I'm curious why she isn't tied up like the others. I noticed the last lamb wasn't tied with a rope around her waist. Curiously, I asked the Yin-san. Oh, she's unique and doesn't need a tie. You trust her? Well, certainly. She came here on her own during the famine, not sold or snatched. This one arrived last month, trained, obedient. Feed her and she'll do any work. Well, it's a pity, but if you don't want the Buddha, you can let her go instead. She's up for a trip to Liuyang. She's mute, but well behaved. Just mention a place with plenty of food and she'll definitely want to come along. I gotta ask, Yin-san, why are all the lambs here either slow or mute? Aye, so what if she's mute? You too. If it weren't for the deal with the fancy sheep about quantity, I wouldn't have considered selling her. Trust me, even without words, she'll be worth a good sum once she's grown. Her ears good? No problem. Alright, that's convenient. Tongue nodded, agreeing with Yin-san's idea. Having this girl along would be easier than dealing with the boy's issues. I agreed with that, but I wanted more details. Yin-san, how old are these lambs? And what are their names? Why, again, bro, it doesn't matter. How is this relevant to our, piece in the operation, you know? The less we know, the better, frankly. Let's just get from point A to point B, take the pay and leave. I get that we're like trying to pick the best lambs of the herd. We've done that. Let's leave. I asked Yin-san, oh, the two sisters on the left are 9 and 6 years old, named Hunger and Kier. You're never going to see them again, so don't worry about those names. The third one is named Kyung-ka, 9 years old. The last one, she's mute and can't read, so it's tough to know her name. You can just call her Little Mute. Dude. Little Mute? We're gonna call her that through the whole game? Oh, I still know her age. Asked if she's 9. She nodded, so she's about 9 years old. No name. 9 years old. Mute. I looked again at the last lamb brought in as a backup. Oh, the music's changed. It's gotten even more Chinese in here all of a sudden. She has nothing to say, unsurprisingly. This time she looked up and met my gaze. Surprisingly, she didn't shy away like the other lambs. She stared at me quietly. Her deep blue eyes reflected my image. A faint moisture seemed to be layered over her eyes, or maybe it was just my imagination. Jeez, you think maybe she's upset a little bit about being human trafficked and called Little Mute? Getting eyed down by a bunch of murderers? Strangely, during that brief eye contact, a peculiar thought crossed my mind. She stood out as the only one among the children who didn't resemble a lamb. Resemble a lamb? Cat! She appeared to be a cat. Okay. We're praising the children as different animals. I didn't realize. Okay, well hopefully that's fine with the buyer. Oh, and that's it. Chapter 2. I agreed to Yin-san's job. After that, Tung and I spent the night at Yin-san's inn. Ah yes, the lovely inn. The front for the operations. The next morning, I tidied up my attire, wiped down my sword, and sheathed it. Before we hit the road, Yin-san got us 2 pack horses for the journey. Can't ride them, but they're perfect for carrying stuff. To avoid checks on the main roads, we'll take lots of mountain paths. Those trails aren't good for wagons, but pack horses will work. The inn was in a remote spot and very few people were around, especially in the early morning. Tung and I stood by the inn, estimating how much time our job would take and planning what things to bring along.
华州到洛阳
Huaishao to Luoyang, 200 miles. Even at 15 miles a day, it's still around half a month. Can't reckon it that way. With the lambs, we'll make at most half a dozen miles a day. Taking detours will extend the distance, if anything. Damn, gotta pick 30 days worth of food and water. With famine all around, it's gonna dig deep into our pockets. Pack light for now, but provisions are on the road. Oh, buy provisions on the road. Head east, fewer folks fleeing, cheaper grub. Sure, if we're stuck in the mountains and super hungry, we'll munch on a little lamb. Okay, relax, bro. Okay? Human trafficking's one thing, okay? But cannibalism, we gotta have some lines here. Okay, I call uncle on that one. Tung grinned and cracked a joke. I just shrugged it off and didn't say anything. Okay. Time to roll. I'll fetch him. I tossed a quick word to Tung, grabbed my blade, and headed straight into the inn to call the lambs. I woke up the lambs and took them outside. 3 had ropes around their waists, tied together. The mute one, without a rope, bounced around strangely. Okay.
你说要不要
Okay. Is she excited, I guess? But Liang, should we tie up the mute girl too?
虽然尹三说他是
Insan says she came willingly, but with her bouncing around, I'm not so sure she won't dash off. Yeah, makes sense. I nodded, went to the saddle, and found a rope in the bag. I connected the new rope to the third lamb's... I connected the new rope to the third lamb's. So I guess she does have a rope. Tied a knot, and then went over to the mute girl. Oh, the third one, got it. And then went over to the mute girl with the other end of the new rope. The mute girl surely caught wind of our talk. She peeked at me, then turned away. Though she didn't look at me directly, she stood tall, arms raised on both sides. I didn't say anything, just stood behind her, head down. I took the rope, looped it twice around her waist, and tied a knot at her back. As I wrapped the rope, I could feel how skinny she was. The rope around her waist was only half an arm's length. So thin. She's 9, bro. Cut her some slack, she'll fill out. Should come to America, man. The 9-year-olds we got, holy smokes. Yeah, knock them over and you won't be able to stop them from rolling. After that, I double-checked the ropes on the lambs and then tied the ropes into the pack horse. These knots were really tight, so unless they had something sharp, it would be tough for them to untie. Even if they tried to cut the ropes, it would take time. Tung and I would keep watch, making it tricky for the lambs to get a chance. When I tied the rope around the little mute's waist, she went along with it. Didn't put up a fight at all. She did seem as sensible as Yin-san said. Hey, listen up, brats, we're setting off. On this journey, call me Master Xing, and him Master Liang. We're gonna be on the road for a month or two, aiming to take you to a place with lots to eat and drink. Once we're out of the city, we're heading east, mostly taking mountain paths. Won't be covering much ground each day, just half a dozen miles. Got the food ready? We're eating twice a day now, noon and evening. Eat more during those times, no whining about hunger at other times. No crying or fussing on the road. Break the rule, no food for a day. No thinking about running away on this journey. Runners get 100 lashes. And if you die, I'll strip your skin and have a feast. Okay, I'm sure they're thrilled about that. Tung, all red-faced and loud, introduced himself to the lambs and said his rules. While he talked, he pulled out a switch from his bag and waved it in the air, showing it to the lambs. The young lambs couldn't hide their feelings well at that. When they heard about a place with lots to eat and drink, their eyes got big. But when they heard about, I'll strip your skin and have a feast, they all got scared and huddled up. I don't know what's wrong with them. It's like they can't take a joke or something. Especially that refined lamb named Hyung Hwa. When Tung waved the switch, she got so scared her legs shook, almost falling down. Tung's pleased with himself. Tung always liked seeing the lambs scared because of him. He glanced at the frightened Kyonghwa, a playful smile on his face. Don't dawdle, time to go. I told Tung not to overdo it and pay attention to the time. Got it, let's roll. Tung turned around and yelled at the lambs once more. His shout made the lambs shiver. He chuckled, licked his lips, and led the way forward. This is a video game. It really is one of the visual novels of all time. We followed Yin San's chosen path to leave the city. Outside, we headed east along the planned route. To steer clear of the main road, we had to go through the foothills of the Tuhua Mountains area. First, we'd cross Shaohua Mountain, then Mount Huashan, and after that, we'd reach Tongguan, where Yin San had set up a place for us to stay. The mountainous journey would take 4 to 8 days. Tung and I knew this part around the Tuhua Mountains area well enough to avoid bandits. But with wild beasts in the mountains, can't be too careless. We're a couple of wolves, though. What are they going to do to us? We walked through Shaohua Mountain. We didn't speak along the way. All we saw were endless trees, dirt, and rocks. All we heard were hooves, insects, and footsteps. After about 2 hours, Tung suddenly started talking to me. Hey, Liang, know about tiger herd? Tiger herd? Oh, you don't know? The tiger herd are tigers that come together. Usually tigers like to be on their own. A few years back, during the famine in northern Shan, lots of folks fled east and ended up in the mountains, where they got eaten by tigers. With tigers chowing down on more folks, they had more babies. And after a couple of years, they turned into a herd of tigers. Okay. Ming, what if a dozen tigers show up? Can we survive? Doubt it. You never know. We have blades. If we run into tigers, swish, cut the lamb, spill some blood. When the tigers see blood and meat, they won't go after us with our blades. They'll charge to eat the lambs, and that's when we can escape. Okay, Tung bursts into laughter, cracking up his voice in the last two. So he's having a blast over here. I knew he was doing it on purpose, trying to let the lambs behind us hear. You seem to enjoy frightening these lambs, huh? Is that fun? I threw a cold remark at Tung. Why, sure is fun. Tung chuckled, dagger slung over his shoulder, moving forward. I glanced back at the lambs. 3 of them were scared white by Tung's words. The mute one just lowered her head, lost in thought. Was she not afraid of tigers? What's wrong with you? You're not afraid of tigers, kid? Around noon, after walking for about 4 hours, we took a break for an hour. Tung had some grub first, then said he wanted a quick nap and dozed off against a tree. After that, I handed out food to the lambs, giving each one a serving of dry ration and half a pot of water. The hungry lambs quickly started munching on the food and shared the water. As I munched on my own ration, I kept an eye on them. You know, the further we get into the journey here, I'm starting to, like not to be too insensitive, but I'm starting to sympathize with why we maybe left the Buddha behind. He might have been a bit annoying, actually. Like, for one or 2 days, and we could have done it. For a month of this, though, I don't know, he might have got a bit tough to handle. The 2 darker-skinned lambs, Hunger and Q... I really can't read that one, man. Kui? Kai, maybe? Kai? I don't know how... I'm trying to think, how would, you pronounce that in Chinese, even? I got no idea. Hongye. Kai. Maybe something like that? No, Kai would be like Q... I don't know. It's not like I know Chinese, but I've played more Chinese games than most people. I've started to pick up on some things. If I remember right, I ate pretty fast and finished quickly. Okay, good kids. Hong'er was the older sister, and she looked after her younger sister, giving her more water. She only took a tiny sip herself. The well-bred girl who got snatched was still kind of scared. This game's crazy. She took the grub really carefully, eyes wide open, like she thought I might stab her while she was grabbing a bite. Can you blame her? Surprisingly, even though she's a kidnapped miss, she didn't complain about the grub and finished it all. Not sure if Yin San did a good job training her after the snatch, or she just figured out how things are now. While eating, her eyes got teary, and I figured she's thinking about something. Heard it's easier for poor folks to handle a rich life, but rich folks struggle in poverty. Probably hits lambs like her hard. Yeah. Well, yeah. Besides watching those 3 lambs, I also kept an eye on the mute girl. She chowed down on her grub, eating really quick. Look away for a sec, and she polished off everything, like she hasn't eaten in forever. Okay. Okay, Honger's voiced now. Master Liang? While I was watching the mute girl, a lamb's voice suddenly reached my ears. A sister named Honger lifted her arm, shyly calling me, not quite used to saying my name. What's up? We know how to talk to kids. What's up? I stood up, furrowing my brow, and asked her, Sis needs to go poop. Can't hold it. Honger told me a bit awkwardly. I turned to look at her younger sister. I've been there, kid. Kair's face turned really red. She hunched over, holding her legs, just like Honger said. Eat, drink, pee, poop. We're constants of human life. We've been on the road for a while, so these lambs probably needed a break. Since Tung didn't cover the rules about relieving themselves, they might have been holding it in until now. Sure, if anyone needs to go, just do it on the spot. I looked at them and casually announced my solution. Come on, man, give him some dignity. Master Liang can't. Why not? Why not? Just go. The lamb called Kyonghua seemed uneasy about my suggestion to do it on the spot. She looked at me awkwardly and then glanced nervously at Tung, who was resting under a nearby tree. Her eyes showed worry and discomfort. While I wasn't entirely sure of her thoughts, I could guess. Maybe she was concerned that if Tung woke up and saw them relieving themselves nearby, he might find a reason to punish them. Or she might be hinting that being a girl among guys, she didn't want to do it in front of men. I leaned more towards the first one. After all, these young kids were still a few years away from being adults. More than a few, just to be clear, right? More than a few. Just thought it just to, you know, not leave any room for ambiguity or error here. Just so we're all aware. They're like barely even halfway, okay? Some of them not even, so so such concerns shouldn't bother them. Alright, follow me with the ropes. We'll head to a spot behind those trees. Line up and take care of it there. I shared the plan and went to the pack horse, undoing the tied ropes. Holding the ropes, I guided each lamb. We passed the sleeping Tung, going toward a cluster of trees a bit away. I mean, that's probably a good idea. Again, allow them at least a little bit of decency. I led the lambs to relieve themselves. This is not the story I wanted to read today, dude. Again, I didn't look into what kind of story the game is. All I can tell you is the game is phenomenally highly rated. People are eating this up. I don't know, they're freaks down there in China. What are they doing writing these stories? When they came back, Tung was still asleep. The lambs took a short nap. I stayed awake, keeping an eye on them and the surroundings. I can finish my tea quick. It's so funny, man. I was talking to my mom about China just because we were out on a drive. Just talking about some, just, you know, it's like the relationship between China and America and my general interest in the culture there. And the whole time she thought I was talking about Japan just because she doesn't know the difference between China and Japan. She's like, oh, China, that's where the anime comes from. Like, nope, that's Japan. That's Japan. It's not China. So I kind of stopped talking after that. I forgot. We're not well read on the world. After lunch, we resumed our journey. We walked for 4 or 5 hours around the foot of Shaohua Mountain. Thankfully, we didn't run into any beasts or the tiger herd Tung mentioned. I mean, I assume he was making that up, right? It was just a ghost story to scare the kids. Kai stumbled along the way, almost falling. Luckily, the rope tied around her waist and being close to her sister kept her from hitting the ground. Excuse me. The silver moon shone bright and stars scattered across the sky. Is the end of the first day? Soft clouds moved slowly and insects made a racket. Night made it hard to see, so we decided to find a campsite at dusk, resting until dawn before hitting the road again. Find a campsite, or do you just mean find a place to set up for the night? We'd been through these mountains a lot, found a good mountain lake for camp as dusk settled in. The lake was good for water and washing, and the conditions were decent. Tung set up camp, and I made a fire. He unloaded tools from the pack horse, gathered some dry straw nearby, and set up makeshift bedding. I grabbed a bundle of firewood and took out the fire-starting tools from the pack. With a fire striker in one hand and a piece of flint in the other, I struck the flint hard, producing sparks. Dude, it's kind of crazy that they... We've been making fire with, like, flint. Like starting a fire... Most people today really probably have no idea how to do that, but that's the only way we've been starting fires for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Like, however old you believe the human generation to be, it's absurd that really only in the last maybe 100 years we stopped doing that. I don't know, when was the lighter invented? Right? That I assume that's when things changed, or when we realized that like we can automate the process in some way. I don't know if there was some prototype to a lighter, but yeah, that's crazy. I swiftly brought. By the way, I have no idea either. I only know how to use a lighter. You think I know? I guess matchsticks, right? Matchsticks would have been before lighters. But what was before that? Anything? Probably not. I swiftly brought the flint near the tinder, and after a few attempts, a flame finally caught on the tinder. The flame quickly spread from the tinder to the firewood, forming a blazing campfire. Good. Excellent. We can post up for the night. The campfire served as a warning for nearby beasts and provided us with light and warmth. Okay, impressed by the fire. The youngest, Kyer, happily sat down and got close to the blazing fire. She reached out her hands to feel the warmth of the campfire. Seeing Kyer do this, the other lambs first checked our expressions, making sure we weren't mad, and then they also gathered around the campfire.
你还真能搭伙呀！
Liang, you're good at making a fire. Weren't you scared of it before? Just done with his work, Tung joined us by the campfire. He brought up my old story. Well, I used to be scared of fire due to past memories of a disaster. Was scared before, not now. Ah, good. Thought I'd leave you behind for the next arson and murder if you were still afraid of fire.
放火，我都不愿带着你。
Yeah, the next time we're gonna go burn a family down, I thought maybe I'd leave you behind. You're being such a pussy about it. Tung scared the lambs with his words again, but I didn't feel like continuing the talk. And honestly, when you have to deal with someone, you don't need to resort to arson.
妈的，累死了！
Damn, so tired. If it weren't for the risk of these lambs running off, I'd have them gather wood and make beds for us.
哎，梁，中午我休息会儿。
Every night? For 30 nights?
然后我换班。
Dang, I've had my rest at noon. You catch a 4-hour nap first, then we swap shifts. Alright. I nodded and settled down by the campfire. A gentle breeze passed by, making the campfire flames sway like torn red ribbons in the air. The fire's glow revealed the faces of the lambs, who remained still, perhaps fearing punishment. Yet their shadows had already adjusted to the surroundings. With the flickering firelight, those shadows danced freely, and the crackling of the burning wood added a lively tune to their performance. The scene in front of me brought back memories of the shadow plays I enjoyed during my childhood. Feeling a bit drowsy while lost in thoughts of shadow play, I ended up dozing off. Guess I'll sleep first. With Tung watching over the lambs, no need to fret. Slightly on edge, I clutched my blade and fell asleep. My gaze fixed on the dancing flames, I succumbed to the weight of my eyelids. Okay, you're falling asleep. I got it, bro. So sick of stories being like this, bro. Books and stuff. They say the same thing like 5 times. I get it. Liang, wake up. Tung's voice rang in my ears. I slowly opened my eyes. Huh? Did 4 hours fly by already? Guess that short nap didn't do much. Honestly, I felt more worn out now. 4 hours already? I asked Tung as I got up. Yep, burned 2 bundles, nearly 4 hours. How do they even keep track of time? How do you know 4 hours exactly? The lamb's okay. Yep, all sleeping. I got their voices mixed up a little bit. Not like there's much of a difference between the voices anyways. Tung gestures at the nearby beds. Lambs rested by the fire. Kai-er and Hong-er together. Kyung-hwa and the mute girl on separate beds. Ropes around their waists to keep them in place. Okay, I'll take the next shift. I nodded, gesturing to Tung, and he decided to stand up for a quick stretch to refresh myself. Wait, what? I nodded, gesturing to Tung, and decided to stand up for a quick stretch to refresh myself. Gotcha. Tung saw me stand up, then he found a bed and lay down. And just like that, he was out. He dozed off fast, and soon enough I heard his snoring. Now it's just waiting for the sun to rise. Quite a chore. 4 hours of sleep daily for several dozen days. In this regard, those lambs probably had it better than us. On the way, they could sleep for 8 hours. Once we reach our destination, they could get sold to the fancy sheep. If luck was on there, it's crazy that he even refers to the buyer as sheep. Just everyone's a sheep. If you're not a wolf, you're a sheep. You're not just a person. If luck was on their side and they were chosen, they might get adopted as daughters. Even if luck wasn't on their side, becoming servants or maids in these chaotic times was still better than being refugees and bandits like us, right? Thinking about it that way, this job might actually be a good deed. While lost in my thoughts, a sudden noise caught my attention. I swiftly turned to see its origin. In the dancing firelight, a lamb rose to its feet. Its feet. It was Little Mute. Why are you up? What are you expecting her to say, bro? I asked Little Mute coldly. No words. She couldn't. Hungry? I asked it again. Shook her head. Need to pee? She nodded. Pee? I frowned. In the middle of the night. Such a bad habit. She needed to pee, but it was tricky. The rope tied her to the other lambs, and going could disturb their sleep or even bother Tung. Going nearby wouldn't be ideal either. It could get smelly. And if I let her once, she'd probably do it again next time. Alright, I'll untie you for now and lead you to the lakeside to pee. Just be good and don't do anything extra. Extra. Don't be extra today, okay, Little Mute? She nodded obediently. To be fair, she does seem to, not put up much of a fight. There's a level of trust we can place in Little Mute, it seems. I moved behind her, carefully looking for the knots, and after a bit of effort, I finally undid the rope for her. Follow me. I went to the fire, grabbed an unburnt stick, lit it as a torch, and continued forward. Little Mute followed behind me. She kept a grip on my robe, following closely to stay on track. She kept stumbling onto my back, using it to stay steady. We walked over dry branches and fallen leaves, pushed aside the foliage blocking our way, and finally stepped onto soft soil. We reached the lakeside. Great, look at that. You got the world's biggest toilet. Get in there, do your business, and let's go back to bed. Tall reeds bordered the lake. The ground was damp, and it seemed like a good spot to take care of business. Here's a good spot to go, I said to Little Mute, pointing to the nearby reeds. Little Mute nodded and went over. She crouched down, tried to untie her belt, but then stood up again. She looked at me a bit embarrassed. Well, seemed like she's shy. She preferred some privacy. Fair enough. She seemed smart. I respected her wishes. I turned around to give her some privacy. After a bit, I heard a rustling sound. Okay? We don't need to describe the 9-year-old girl peeing in great detail. When I was 9, did I care if there were people around when I peed? Who cares? You kill people! You're not like a good frame of reference for the average person. Uh-oh. Suddenly, a chilly breeze swept over my neck. Quick, rhythmic footsteps came from behind. Someone was running right behind me. Little Mute. What the heck? Where'd she get that from? What do you get? I spun around. The shiny dagger flashed in the moonlight. In her hand, a small dagger glimmered, and she thrust it upward, aiming at my throat. Her hair fluttered in the breeze, and beneath those strands I saw a pair of eyes filled with deadly intent. Where did she get the dagger? Why did she want me dead? My mind went blank, beads of sweat forming on my forehead. Her sudden attack caught me off guard. What should I do? Oh, here we go. What is a neck tackle? What does that mean? I don't like the sound of it. Probably just move out the way and then assess the situation from there. What's a neck tackle? Her neck? Are we just gonna try to whack her in the neck? Just move out the way. Bro. Gotta dodge the dagger. In a moment of panic, without time to think, I stepped back sharply to avoid the dagger. But then, a problem. In my rush, I slipped on the wet ground by the lake. Unable to stand firm, my body suddenly lost balance, tilting backward. Damn it! It's over! I cursed silently and fell backward. Thump. Ow! Plunge. Two clear sounds. Me hitting the ground, and her dagger through my throat. What? Are we dead? I stared at her, my killer, Little Mute. She put all her strength into the dagger, splitting my throat completely. It's a miracle you lived to tell the tale. Couldn't see her expression under her hair, but those gritted teeth told me she gave it her all. Must have used every ounce of strength to take me down. Blood gushed from my neck. Tried to break free, but with my throat like this, it was useless. Little Mute, why did she kill me? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You were such a good guy this whole time, too. I mean, you were doing a good deed. I can't imagine she had any reason whatsoever. It's so weird. The kids, man. No answers. Death's grip spread, draining my strength and warmth. With questions unanswered, I slowly closed my eyes and sank toward death. Ending. Died halfway. We did it! That's the video game, everybody! We're done! That's the Hungry Lamb. Well, that wasn't so bad. We knocked the whole thing out in an hour. Flowchart. So does this show... Oh, jeez. There's a lot of endings. Oh. So we made it to chapter 2. And we died in 1632. How long am I supposed to survive? Chapter 12 is 12 chapters. And I did 2 chapters. We've seen 5% of the story. Just a little over. Okay, the Hungry Lamb. Hey, what can I say? I'm hooked. When I have to sit here and read a story for an hour, I mean, at a certain point, of course, I'm going to get attached a little bit. So yeah, I kind of want to see what happens when we don't fall on our butt and get stabbed in the throat. It would be interesting, but not today. I'm good for today. How's that sound? The Hungry Lamb. That's her. That's her. The Hungry Lamb. She's hungry. For blood. Alright. Get this second mouse out of here. So, am I going to come back to that on stream? I don't know. I really don't know. Problem is, I'm already playing a visual novel on my own time. I can't do 2 visual novels on my own time at the same time. There's no way. So if I don't finish The Hungry Lamb on stream, I'm not going to finish it until I finish the one I'm already reading, which is Coffee Talk. I'm playing through Coffee Talk for the first time. Which, I mean, calling it a visual novel is a bit reductive. I don't know if that's the right word, but, you know, it's a bit more than just a visual novel, but at the end of the day, that is what it is. All right. Well, for what it's worth, that was fun. Although, very disturbing story. I didn't know. I didn't know what we were going to be getting into with that one. But again, I didn't dislike it. I'm okay with dark stories that cover dark topics as long as they're done, like, with reason. Like, it's a story that could only be told by setting that up. There are many, many great stories out there that are exactly like that. The Blood Meridian is sort of an infamous example of that. So I'm okay with it. I just wish a little bit less detail on the girl's physical appearance and states, etc. Not only just because it's already dehumanizing enough what we're doing, and not even having the decency to refer to them as children is kind of crazy. But also just, you know, the implications, where the lambs might be going and intentions and all that. Anyways, let's hope for something at least a little bit mood lifting. Let's see if we can change the mood just a little bit. What do we have? How about a cat game? What do we have? Oh, leap year. Okay, we're going back to leap year. I'm down for that. I think we could finish this today. As long as my Steam cloud save carries over, I think we could finish leap year today. Because I didn't play this on the Steam Deck. I played this on PC. So we're going to continue it on the deck, and again, ideally finish it. Because it's not a super long game. I don't know how long it is, but like, I can tell by the progress I'm making that it's obviously not a long game. I mean, I've got half the achievements already. We only played for half an hour. So give me another hour, we'll be done. That's the theory anyways. Good. It'll be nice to actually check off a box, huh? On the wheel. Actually take a slice out. Instead of just adding games to it, we're actually finishing something. Yeah, really enjoyed my time with Leap Year last time we played it though, so let's hope it can keep up the momentum. The puzzle design's really interesting. So what do I remember about the colors then? Obviously if you don't know Leap Year, you're going to want to go back and catch the first stream. It's not in the... Where is it? It's Backlog Blowout 2024 Day 1. I think it was just the first stream. The one that's got Shipwreck 64 for the thumbnail. I'm almost positive it was that one.
Sock pop.
Daniel Linson, you're the mastermind behind Leap Year, huh? Really enjoying it so far. Oh, okay, I guess we're doing a new game. Okay, Steam Cloud did not have my back with this one. It's okay. It took me 30 minutes to even get to where I was, and it's going to go even faster this time because I know the game better. That's okay, it'll give us an opportunity to revisit the mechanics and stuff. Remember how the game works. The hard way. By dying repeatedly. So as I can explain and understand this game and remember it, we change colors based on how far we fall, or just how we interact with the environment and stuff. And the color that our character is changes how we react to the situation we've placed ourselves in. That's probably a horrible way of explaining it. Just look, so we are white right now, right? White cannot fall very far. As far as I can tell, red means dead. That's pretty straightforward. So we are white. If we fall too far, we become red. If we fall and we're still white when we fall, we're fine, right? Like this whole period, I'm not changing color. I'm white. I'm white up here. I fall. I'm still white, and so when I land, I'm fine. But if I fall too far, I turn red. And if you hit the ground when you're red, you die. That's a really, like, a complicated way of explaining just if you fall too far, you die. But that's how you have to look at this game. That's the type of mindset that the game challenges you to adopt so that you can solve its puzzles, right? So you have to look at it that way. You have to look at it as a white character. You do not die when you fall, but if you fall too far, you turn red, and then you die because you turned red. Here's a gray character. We're going to jump on their head just for no reason. And we're collecting the days of February in order. That's not explained. As far as I can remember, that is not explained. I have literally no idea why we're collecting calendar days. It's such an unusual collectible for a game, but it's what we're doing. Landing on gray people softens our fall. I don't know why. 7. See, we're already catching up, no problem. This is a non-issue. I could speedrun this. And you really do get the days in order, too. They're very, like, cleverly placed in that sense. Oops. I meant to land on this. Let's get 9. Let's get 10. Land here. Land here. Just be very, very careful not to fall too far. That's the name of the game currently. You need to use these gray people to your advantage. Actually, I'm just realizing I did make a mistake there. I would have died anyways. I need to use a gray person to jump. Oh shoot, yeah. If you have the opportunity to do a full jump, you'll do it, and then you'll die when you land. That's tough. Okay, so when I land on the gray guy, I need to go like that. Perfect. That's how we diminish the fall. Unfortunately, I can't get back. I didn't leave myself enough people, unless I can jump from here. There we go, and then jump up here. Okay, all good. We are ascending. We're not even going to attempt to go over there because I've got no idea how we do it. 13. So over here, well, first of all, it's February 14th, which is Valentine's Day. So everyone's inside a big heart, I guess. Left trigger, right trigger. I forget what that is. Oh, right. It pulls up grid lines in case you're trying to gauge how far you can afford to fall. Right? Because it's all sort of grid based. Like, if I think I jump 3 spaces, but if I fall 2 spaces, I die. Something like that. Okay, number 15. This is where the game gets interesting. Not that it hasn't already been interesting, but you'll see what I mean. So, if we fall too far, we turn red and then we die. But if we fall even further than that, if we fall, we turn red, and then we continue falling, eventually we turn, I think, purple? Yes, and then you bounce when you land. So now there is an incentive to fall a really far ways, because it allows you to land pretty large distances. It doesn't make any sense, but that is how it works for some reason. We obviously must be some kind of messed up science experiment. I can't see how else you would explain this. There we go. Okay, let's go down here. So there's a hint towards a location that we can enter. If we can find that room, we'll be able to enter in from the bottom left there. I honestly don't remember where that room is, but we'll find it. I think it's just over to the left here. I'm gonna hit this checkpoint. That was a mistake because I cannot get back. I cannot return. That's it, I'm stuck here now. I thought I was hitting the checkpoint, like, so, you know, if I die, then I can just get back from here, but nope, I've just screwed myself. Well done. Well done, me. I didn't think that through very well, did I? So now I've got to do a full loop all the way around. I have to go through literally everything I just did. That's leap year for you. It punishes you for not thinking. I wonder though, like, you really can play this game very quickly when you know where you're going. A speedrun of this game would take 5 minutes. I mean, I'm shocked that I have 15 days already. But I only did it so quickly because, again, this is my second time playing, so I know how the game works. But the hardest part about this game is learning the mechanics and figuring out how to use them to actually navigate and collect everything. Because every collectible is its own little puzzle, and you're trying to solve, I guess, 29 of them. Not to mention the occasional puzzles in between the collectibles as well. Okay, back down here. This time we just go left. Don't worry about the checkpoint. That's not an incentive. Look, there's one literally right here. So annoying. Okay, here's the room we saw depicted on the mural, so we know that we can go up here, in that little hole there. Somehow. I think maybe we have to fall far enough and then bounce up there. So let me... How far, though? I think from here would be high enough, right? Like that? Yep, just barely, but yeah. Boom. Look at us navigating in the framework of the level. Oh, right, this puzzle was kind of hard, actually. What the heck do you do here? This is a tough puzzle because you can do that. If you just walk off, you die, though. As long as you jump, you can just keep doing this over and over. But how would you land on the ground, then? That I do not remember. How? Okay, I actually have to resolve a puzzle here. How do we make this happen? I remember. It's not that I remember, it's just that I figured it out. Watch this. Boom. Hit the roof to decrease the amount of falling you're going to do after you fall back down. And as long as you don't fall far down enough, you won't turn red. I don't know if that makes sense, but we did it. Okay, this part's weird because you learn that you have another ability. If you fall far enough, you turn red. If you fall further than that, you turn purple. But if you manage to somehow fall further than that, you turn blue and into a drill. Somehow. And you're very difficult to control. I don't know if it has to be in dirt or not, but... There we go. Look at us. That... What? Okay. That wasn't far enough. So, where are we gonna go? Could I think I can... I think I just messed something up. Let me try it again. I don't know what I did the first time, but I'm gonna try this. Do that, and then land... Okay, here we go. That's how you do it. And then you drop down from there. Okay. Just needed the extra little bit of height, that's all. Okay, and now for some reason, when you're white, you can just walk through spikes. That's what you learn here, all of a sudden. Strange, but okay. You still can't hit them from above. But as long as you approach them from the side, you're fine. Like so. Oops, I should have jumped. And we're gonna jump up out of here, because what else would I do? We haven't collected a calendar number in a while, so let's fix that. What the heck? Oh, here we go. It's like, where the heck am I? How do I get out? We saw this place earlier, but you can't do anything when you're up on that ledge. Like, from here, I can't do anything. There's no way to get down there. Okay, I don't remember where I last left off with the game, but I feel like it was around here, because now I'm already, like, not remembering what's going on. So we've got a mural here showing that if we can successfully jump over that small thing of pits and then land on the other side, or small thing of spikes, and then land on the other side, you could walk through those spikes and then get access to somewhere. I don't know where that is. But it must be somewhere. Yeah, this is all new to me. Okay, so this is it now. Now we're on to new territory. Let me... That is not my day, bro. I slept in, started the stream late. Throat hurts. And now I've got a headache. So, I just had to throw down an ibuprofen really quick. Hopefully that'll help. I mean, of course it will. That's what I have them for. Okay, let's get 17 first. I don't know where those spikes are. I'm not going to worry about it. Best way to do this would be to... I think what you want to do is go like this and then hit the ceiling. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like jump like this, hit the ceiling. Oh wait, that's not a ceiling though. You bounced right through that. So never mind. You have to hit the ceiling underneath. By doing a little shimmy. I actually did it right the first time. By accident. It'd be easier to do it from up here, wouldn't it? And then you just go like that. There you go. Oh, but that's not far enough to turn purple again. So... I'll have to land just on the platform, I guess. And then get a good jump from there. And we're going to try to hit the ceiling in front of me and then land directly on the platform. Oh, that's not far enough to turn purple either. What do you want me to do then? See, this is how the game's supposed to work, is you approach a calendar number and then you sit here for 5 minutes trying to figure out what to do. I wasn't really doing a great job showcasing that earlier. Okay, well let's go up here for now then. What is this? Oh, this puts me up here. Huh. I don't want to be here. I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm not ready for that yet. Let's get the 17. There's no reason we can't get this right now, right? Well, hold on though. Beside the 17, there's some holes there, and that usually implies you can travel through the ground. I think you're supposed to get up to where 17 is from another screen. Whoops. I forgot when you press pause, it just takes you to the main menu. Because the game's so lightweight, it can just do that. So maybe the mural that we saw earlier was showing me how to get to 17. Oops. Those are my other pills that I'm supposed to be taking. Shoot, yeah, let me grab those too. I'll have one of those later. Okay, so maybe it's okay to just leave then through the tree line here. And then do a little... Well, it's not even a... Oh, no, that wouldn't line up, though. Because I know... Because if that spot is where I think it is, the spot that was depicted on the mural there to the left, it's above me. So, no, that is not how you would get to 17. So, surely I must be able to get to 17 from where I am right now, but how? If the 4 blocks isn't high enough to trigger a purple state... You would need to stay white, which you can't do because it's a 2-block drop. I mean, there's no way. I'm out of ideas. I don't know what to do. All I can do is that. If I drop right now, I turn red, so you have to bounce to even get down here. And, you know, you use the ceiling to prevent yourself from going too high so you can get here. And then what? What the heck do you do from here? If I jump up, I'm fine. But if I drop, I'm dead. And if I jump, I turn red, so then I'm dead. I would need to, like, be able to, like, get to the ledge where 17 is from here. I'm sure you're supposed to bounce. How would you get the height to do it, though? I don't understand that. You go red there, man. I don't know. I think you are supposed to somehow go up and hit 17 from underneath, but I just don't know how. I guess we just leave it for now, but it's weird because you shouldn't be leaving the literal next collectible. Like, sequentially, 17 is next. If I can't get it now, when the heck am I gonna get it, you know? Oh! We can drill through the ground. That's a mechanic. I did forget about that. So... where am I trying to land? I guess probably because you can't fall too far. I want to drill down right where I am right now. That's the spot, is come out directly below where I am and then land directly on the ledge where the 17 is. So I need to jump from high enough to turn into a drill and then go down. That makes sense, otherwise the drill mechanic is oddly underutilized, isn't it? There we go. Okay, we figured it out. I feel good about that. And then sure enough, these ledges, like I theorized, are only used to just get up and out. Okay, where's 18? I feel like I saw it earlier, but I don't remember where. I'm just gonna assume... oh, it's actually right there. I can see it. Well, now we can hit this checkpoint. That's fine, because we want to be here. Let's think. How are we gonna get that? I guess maybe you can break through... whatever's above it? Is it like rock or something? Oh, hey, here's the section. Right here. Perfect. Okay, where does this take me? What are we doing with this? Ooh, okay. And just out of curiosity, what's all this about? Why would I even want to do this? That's just for when I'm ready to leave and continue. We don't want to do that yet. Hello, snowman. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Okay. Let's go down here. No point even attempting to get a 24 right now. We'll just do everything in order, right? Well, will we? Hold on. What's going on here? Huh. Maybe the knowledge that I got was meant to be implemented later, and for some reason I'm doing it now. Because, I mean, that's 24 right there. Huh. Well, that marks the first time I've gotten a number out of order. Which is concerning. Huh. As long as I can get out and get to where I need to be from here, then I guess it's not a problem. It's just kind of weird. Okay, we'll just hit this checkpoint, I guess. And the plan obviously is to land on the ground to the left of the spikes for the 25 is. We'd have to do that by landing on the block to the left of it. And then just dropping down. So to get onto that, if I jumped right now, I would turn purple and I would bounce. I think I want to land on the platform right beside me here with these spikes. Let me try it. Nope, I just turned gray. I was too high, I guess. I don't know if maybe there's just a timing thing. Hang on, let me just try landing beside. Yeah, I figured that's too much. I could bounce all the way across. That's how you would get to 26, but I want to get 25 right now. I feel like I should be able to land that. Oh, we can just do that. Use that as the roof. Okay, that works. Oops, that was not going to work, and I should have known that. Because I already made the jump once earlier. There you go. Okay, so now the plan is to hop over that block entirely and just bounce across the ice and then land on that dirt platform on the left. Like so. What the heck now? Wait, didn't think that through very well. I should have jumped to the left. Or the right, I mean. Okay, fortunately we saved it. I can make that. And let me just go one at a time like this. Grab that. In order to get back, I guess I'll just do the same thing again. And I'm going to try to exit up the top left side of the screen there. Whoop. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Huh, jumped a little bit too far there. Huh. Let's try that again. It's kind of funny though. Oops, again, don't know why I did that. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta jump from here. Like that. And then, hopefully... Yep, that's just fine. Oh, that puts me here. Okay, how the heck do I get to 18? I'm not actually supposed to jump up to it, right? That's how you exit. You're supposed to go down into it. How would you get the height to drill through that? You'd have to do it from another screen, but even then when you jump out, you lose the drill ability. How would you do that? How do you get the height to drill through that? Unless you can just walk right in. Because sometimes you can just walk right through walls. But surely I would have figured that out by now. That's 3, so you couldn't drop off to the left and then walk through the walls through the spikes. I mean, you could jump from that ledge and then drill through the ground beside. Well, that's not going to do anything for you, though. Let's just get over there, dude. Who knows? Maybe the answer will reveal itself once I'm up there. Instead of staring at it from a distance. It can't be a bad start. If I know I can't get to it from down here, then I don't know why I'm down here. Might as well hit this checkpoint. Why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? I've screwed myself. Unless maybe I can... Nope, I can't get past that lip. Oh, I gotta stop taking checkpoints like might as well. It's literally not a might as well situation. Stop doing it. Stop taking checkpoints. I'm just screwing myself. Can I get this 22? Okay, this checkpoint's a literally might as well situation. That's different. Okay, can I get this? Do I have the knowledge to get this 22? Yeah, I do. Come here. Yeah, we're getting the numbers a little out of order now, huh? That's okay, we'll just get them as we see them. We assumably, like, know everything we need to know to get all the numbers. We just need to find them all and solve all the puzzles. I don't know why that checkpoint didn't trigger, but it's not a problem if I don't die. There was nothing over to the left. The left was just a test chamber to show you how to get 15. Why did I die? Why did I do that? I saw the checkpoint and I wanted it because I missed... Oh wait, there's one here. Give me that one. There we go. I just jumped over the ground that the checkpoint was on, that's why it didn't trigger. What's Yeah, we haven't gone here, have we? This little pass-through that's to the left and right. You can't get to that from here. When you're falling, that's it. You're committed. So you're not really supposed to be able to do that. Not from there. But at some point we'll be able to see that. Get to it from another area. Okay, so we want to go back right, because I'm trying to solve this thing. Okay. I think I just never went over there. I honestly think because you have no reason to, because you just go to the right. So yeah, we're going to go over there for the first time now. And then it'll become obvious. Like, you'll be able to just pass through a wall or something. It's not something you can solve visually. You just need to get there. So I'm not worried about it. Let's just do it. Let's just get there. So from here, I'll bounce off the platform in front of me. Bounce to the left. The extra square of height will bounce me the second time, and then we'll land on the ledge. Just like that. Fall gracefully. There's our 18. And a checkpoint, mind you. Very good. I can jump through those spikes. Yeah. Okay. That puts us there. Oh, look at this. Here's 19 and 20. Okay, so we could have done this a while ago, huh? What's on the right there? What's that trying to tell us? Hang on, my humidifier's been running a bit too long. It's getting misty in here. It's probably not a good idea to run it all day. So, is it saying... Like, am I on that current grid? Is this a map of the whole game? And if so, how am I supposed to use that to my advantage? Yeah, I just don't know what any of this means. I don't know what these little symbols mean in the 3 spots. I can only assume this is a map of the whole game, and it's currently showing me the grid that I'm on. But I don't know how that's useful to me. Oh, you know what? Those symbols are calendar pages, I'm just realizing. So it's depicting 3 calendar pages. I guess if I'm lost, I can come back here. Like, if I literally don't know where the last pages are, we can come back here. And then it's showing relative to where I am now, which is near the top right. I could go down 3 segments to find one. Up 1 segment to the left from there. Or down 2 segments, or 3 segments to the right from there. Okay. Right now I just gotta figure out how to get 20 and 21, because they're on the same screen as me right now. But there's no way to get to them. I would have to approach from other areas, I guess. And then end up in little dead ends. That's really weird, though. How would I do that? Huh. Nothing we can solve from here, I guess, so we'll just leave. Okay, here's the area I was looking at earlier. What can we do with this? That's not a vent or something to pass through. Okay, this is just a puzzle to solve, so we can navigate around carefully. I need to hit the low roof there somehow. How am I going to do that? I think I can bounce over there. As long as I don't hit that little lip. There you go. No, I couldn't bounce far enough. Huh. What am I doing here? That... I think I got it. Yeah, I know what to do. I got it. It's a tight little maneuver here, but we can do it. You skip that lip, land on the lowest floor, hit the ceiling above, and then land on the lip on the right, just like that. And then you just walk off. Cool. Hit that, land there, jump up here, jump up here. Cool. Okay, well this is new territory. Don't want to fall down there. Oh, look at this. This is the end. Okay. Exciting. Nothing to do right now then, it seems. Okay, at this point, I mean, we're sort of at an end game area now, aren't we? We're at a point where we have all the mechanics. And we just have to figure out how to put them together. We just have to tie it all together and figure out how to get the last calendar pieces. Okay. What I really need to do then is explore to find ways to hit those dead ends where 20 and 21 are. I think that's the next thing we should be solving. As long as we can just mentally remember which room they're in, we should be able to rub against walls relative to their location to figure out how to get there, right? So above me currently is where I want to get to. So then from here, there should be a way to get over there. Yeah, like here. You can very clearly see paths that would lead over there. What would you have me do about that? Oh, I could drill. I can drill. There's enough height. I can drill. Look it. Boom. Just like that. Nice. And there's our 20. Okay. And now for 21. I assume we'll apply some similar strategy of some kind. Well, you can't just walk through that, huh? How the heck? So obviously we've done this here. And this just takes you here. But then what? This is nothing, right? And if you go up, then that's locking you out of this whole area, which we don't want to do. What is the solution here if we don't have any height? Unless I can drop from the screen above. That must be it. There must be something above me. The stairs. Huh. I don't know if that's possible, but maybe. You can fall a good little ways here, but can you fall enough to drill? I don't think so. Not from here. Maybe you can go even further. The next screen... What is the next screen? I don't want to hit that checkpoint. What is the next screen? Oh, it's here. Yeah! There's probably a way to do it here. If we clear out some of the guys here... I'll hit a checkpoint. I think this is a good checkpoint to hit, because I'm going to mess around here for a while. I want to jump like this. There we go. Now get back up here. And now that looks like enough height. I should be able to drill through that. Oh, perfect. We did it. Big brain. Nice. Okay. 3 pieces left. So this really is a map and this is going to help us find these. This might be necessary even. We probably have to like drill off screen to areas that we just haven't even seen before. So let's think about where we are now, and think about the fact that we want to be 3 screens lower than where we are right now. That's our next goal. 3 screens lower than that. Oh, that's going to be so tough to remember, though. Can I go back this way? I think I can. That'll help out a little bit. Nope, I'm actually stuck there. Great, okay. 3 screens lower than the left screen. 4 screens lower than the left screen. Which we can drill on. Oh, hold on. Maybe we just gotta drill down 4 screens. Okay, let's... I don't know if I have the ability to do that. Oh, shoot, I hit that I should have hit the Valentine's Day checkpoint. You out. There we go. Okay, let's hit this checkpoint. Okay, jump up. Yeah, I mean, how am I gonna break through that? I don't know if I can. I think you gotta do it from another screen. That's too ambitious. So I'm just gonna keep navigating around and try to get as low as possible normally, and just try to really do a good job counting and making sure I'm where I need to be. So 4 screens below this screen. That's our starting point. Let's remember that. It's okay, we got a checkpoint right here. 4 screens below here. Okay, 4 screens below the screen to the right of me. That's how we have to do this. 3 screens below the screen to the right of me. Two screens below the screen to the right of me. But there's no point in going right because I know there's nothing there. Right? Wait, what about that room with the spikes? Also, you guys, do you respawn if I just leave? You don't. What if I got to the room where 18 is, or was, and then dropped straight down and drilled through here? Then we would just go 2 screens down. Or 1 screen down, actually. Yeah, I think it's like literally 1 screen down from here there's a calendar piece. That's gotta be it. So I just can't die. Or at least I can't... yeah, because there's a checkpoint here. But if I hit this checkpoint and die, and then head to the left, they're back. Yeah, so if I die, I have to just come back here and do this every time. Kill him. Okay, I've got this. I feel really confident about this. This is such a neat little game, man. Absolutely love it. Okay. Down we go. Nice. And that takes us to 23. Okay. So, 1 screen to the right of me and 1 screen down is another calendar piece. What do we do with that information? Dude, I'm sorry to do another BRB. I just gotta go to the bathroom super quick. Super quick, okay? How do I mute video game? I'll just do it from the Windows panel.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize it's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed my path and didn't deserve it. We be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking. Or you and your
Okay, stop. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Come on now. Foolish music. Childish music, dare I say. We are 2 calendar days away from finishing this game. Let's do it. Well, it's a leap year, so technically 3 calendar days, but I assume we just unlock 29 after getting 27 and 28. So let's figure out how to do it. If I jump down right now, is that high enough to drill? Or am I just going to bounce? We're just bouncing. Okay. But this is high enough to drill, which is how we got to that in the first place. We want to go down and to the right. Can I do that from this screen, or do I have to approach from a different angle? I really wish there was some kind of mini-map or something I could pull up. Any good Metroidvania has a mini-map. This doesn't, but it is a very small map, so it's forgivable. It's fine. I just have a poor enough memory that I can't remember if there is anything that I've seen that's off to the right. Below me, though, I know we haven't been to, and very obviously, because of those holes on the bottom, you can tell that whatever room you can access from the bottom, you would be able to exit it from the top. So, you should be able to approach a room below this room via the right side or by going up into it. So, I think we need to find a way to head right. Now, what the heck was up here? I'm gonna get myself stuck if I do this, but I mean, how else do you leave this area anyways? You can't really go left. Okay, go up here. Oh, it puts us here. Okay, that's fine actually, I'm okay with that. Is a good spot to be. We know how to get back there if we need to. Yeah, unfortunately I do have to basically go all the way around. I can't just go left, which sucks. Yeah. Okay, let's just head right then. I have a theory that in the magma room we must be able to drill down, because there was a lot of dead space there. Like space that was not used in the magma room. I think there's more in that room hiding. We just got to think about it using all of our mechanics and all of our mind all of our mind unlocks. The unlocks we've made with our mind, our puzzles. What's also above me here? It looks like you could probably walk through the wall there at some point. So that's also, again, probably approaching from the magma room. And I just thought of something else, too. This game's got how many achievements? I don't know why they took me a minute to show up. Yeah, I haven't earned any achievements today. How am I supposed to get 6 more? I'm supposedly this close to ending the game. How am I missing 6 achievements? We'll worry about it some other time. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, this room. We gotta find a way to get down, dude. I mean, look at all this. I haven't engaged with any of this yet. What is all this? How do I get there? No, I was there earlier. That's how I got to the snow area. I gotta get back down there. How the heck did I do that? Did I drill down from somewhere? How the heck did I do that? I can't remember how I did that. Oh, man. I don't know. Let's just go over here. No, there's nothing here. That's funny. This is the room I thought I was going to find something in. There's nothing here. You kidding? This room's got nothing. This is a dead room. Just a bunch of dead space. There's nothing here. There's not enough height to drill anywhere. I couldn't even bounce if I wanted to. No. There's nothing there. Okay, how? Oh, it was via... There are the spikes. Okay, there's more hiding there. I've got to get back there. Okay, I'll have to do a full loop. I can't get there from the left, unfortunately. Can you just... Oh. Oh! Okay, well that's what this is. And then it lets you go here. Okay, cool. That was an epic fail. I don't even know if this is going to be faster, but I'm going to try it anyways. Oh yeah, it should be faster because I can drop straight down and onto the guy. Yeah, definitely do this. Okay. Let me go like this, and now we get another shot. Perfect. Okay, back this way. This is the key. This is the key. Everything we need to do can be accessed from here. I'm certain of it. Okay, first of all, can we drill from this checkpoint? No, that's the most height we can get. That's 5 blocks. I guess you need to do more than 5 blocks if you want to drill. Okay, fine with me. What about from here? There's obviously something beneath the snowman. But what would you do? Where's your opportunity to... Oh yeah, you could very obviously drill to where the flag is. Okay. The checkpoint, I mean, that's to the left in that pit there. There's tons of height there. Look at this. What? That's not enough to drill? I guess there's a little pocket above that. That's what you got to jump into. Okay, from here. There you go. Okay, what is all this here? Where am I even gonna land from here? To the left, maybe? Let's think about this. Where am I trying to... Like, what's the end goal? I guess we're going down. There's a checkpoint down there. So you probably want to... Yeah, probably just head as right as possible so you can drill down this, like, long wall separating in the middle. And that would be your starting point. I don't know. I'm just going to keep doing it over and over and hope I get it. I don't have anything more than that. Yeah, because that doesn't work. You can't actually go that far. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what to do. I'm just going to keep doing it over and over. Eventually we'll figure something out. Just by doing a combination of left and right. Should manage to do it. Okay, let's try... Oh, perfect. That's actually exactly what I wanted to do. Nice. How does this help me? I'm just... Like, I can't go down. There's spikes. Very obviously, that's it. I have no choice. I have to go up. And then what? This is just a dead end. I don't think I can land here. You're not supposed to land here. This is all just a dead end. Okay, so then where am I supposed to land? How do I drill myself out of here? This looks... I've never played Celeste, but this looks like Celeste. Is it supposed to be? I don't know. This, to me, this looks like Celeste, but I've never played. It looks like you're supposed to drill to the right through that wall, but you can't. Oh, wait. I think I get what to do. You're not supposed to land in this room at all. You're supposed to drill right through the whole darn thing. You go up that way to get out. You go down here, and you're supposed to navigate through those spikes and drill through the bottom. I mean, that's why there's an arrow pointing at the ground. I saw that. I didn't verbally acknowledge it. I just didn't know what to think of it. I just thought, okay, I don't know what that's doing there. Okay, here we go. That makes sense. And there's our checkpoint. Alright. First of all, what's this little cave? Is this just for fun? It is a fun little cave, I'll give it that. And I'm dead. Let's go down here first. Alright. We're underneath the world. And we have a different song. Drop down again. Oh, that's too far, huh? Yeah, I guess it would be. That's 2 full blocks. What? Oh, man. Oops, didn't mean to drill. Oh, out of this world. See ya. I guess, yeah, that is us really just underneath the world then. And then over to the left. Is this anything? Because you could... We gotta try it. Because you can go here. Why would I want to do that? Oh, could I bounce onto the platform from here and then go right and land safely? Yeah, I should be able to. I should be able to clear this. Yes, I can. Okay, nice. And that's this room. Weird little room, huh? I should appreciate the music a little bit longer. This is the only room in the whole game you hear this song? It's a funny little song. It's not great. It's serviceable. I like it. Okay, so 27. Let's think. I'm trying to think back to the map. So that was that very, very low point on the map. The 2 blocks above that were not supposed to have calendar pieces, but then the block to the left would. So we want to be here, and then we want to go to the block above, and then to the left of the block above, I think, there's a calendar piece. It would be the last one. I believe that's our heading. I might be wrong about that. I might be remembering the map incorrectly. But right now, it's the best I can do. I love this little game, man. This is fantastic. For its price point, this is one of the best games of the year. I really hope I do that this year. It's something I talked about wanting to do last year, but I want to do a very thoughtful video just showcasing and talking about my favorite games of the year and why. Not necessarily like the games of the year, but just games that I think are worth calling out and talking about because I think they have a lot of value or merit in some way. So like this game offers just a unique and condensed experience for a very reasonable price point. It's just a really fun puzzle game. It takes the Metroidvania formula and presents something interesting. I'm baffled that this room would be so underutilized. The left side of the room is nothing. Is that true? Like it can't be. Let me kill myself quick, because look, you can go here, but you can't go here. There's no way to get past those spikes. That's an exit, as far as I can tell. You would exit that room after going in there. So how would you go in there? Am I really supposed to drill my way into there and there's a different puzzle to solve? Because I landed on that platform, but like you can't go just down anywhere. There's nowhere to go. This is a weird one. It is a weird one. They're getting me with this 27, man. Because again, I believe the room to the left is where the 27 is. It might actually be up and to the left. I'm not 100% positive, but I believe it's just straight up to the left of where we are now. But like, there's nothing I can do from here. There's nothing. And if I go up, I'm just locking myself again. I was up there already. There's nothing there. There shouldn't be anything there. How could there be? I would never look at that and assume there could be anything there. It's very strange. I just don't know what to think. What is this? What do they want me to do here? It could just be interactable scenery, but that's got to be the only spot in the game that's like that, which makes me think there's just no way. Especially as I'm struggling to find this last piece. But this is it. This is the furthest room you can get to. And then what? Just nothing. It's so weird. And then just that random little pocket to the left of all that. I can always get back down here. Let me try climbing this just to see. Of course you can't jump that high. Interesting. I mean, I guess I would chalk that up to scenery then, so I guess it's fine. Oh, I don't know. I gotta rub up against the walls just in case. The game's been pretty good about like making it generally pretty obvious if there is something hidden in the walls. Either there'll be like obvious little holes or very thin walls, or you'll find like a map that's like, oh, this little hidden spot here you wouldn't have known otherwise. I should be able to make that. Why did I turn gray on that one? I died on that proper. Why? That's this. That's two spaces. I don't know, maybe I just landed on it funny. Nope, that's... I'm dying there. What? What? Well, how do you want me to get out then? Oh, I can bounce up probably. Oh, okay. And that shaves off the extra little bit of height. Okay. Then from this point, I guess we just jump up here. And then... Actually, I guess I could drill from this point, couldn't I? I don't know why I'd want to, but I could. I should probably be careful about that. I don't want to accidentally do it. Because going down obviously just takes us to that same area. You would just drill straight through the floor. Let me do it. I've got to be thorough. Let me just make sure I'm not missing something. Oh, that actually, I just bounced. That actually wasn't enough height. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks isn't enough? What? 6 blocks is drill height, is it not? I guess I never really counted it out. I thought I did though at some point. Wow, okay, that's not enough. I guess it's 7 blocks, I don't know. Hey, you're not getting that anywhere. Okay, go up here. Yeah, this just puts us here. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, then the only other thing I can do is go back to this area and hope that I see an opportunity that I didn't see earlier. You can drill down from here. Yeah. Yeah, you can drill down from here. That's gotta be it then. That's the plan. We're gonna drill. I mean, that's always been the plan. That's how all these last calendar pieces are. It seems they're all just to be drilled to. From this checkpoint. Look at this. Ah, there you are. Look at you. Lovely little 27. Man, that 28 room sure was misleading. There's just so many little pockets there. It was just environmental, but the fact you can interact with it was just so weird. I thought surely there must be something here, but I don't know. Collect the first 28 days. Look at me. How exciting. What is, what's on the left there? What are you trying to tell me? I mean, I haven't gone to the room properly that has all the calendar days. Maybe we need to input some kind of code. And this is the code. Otherwise, I just have no idea what this is. 0, XX, up, up, down, down. No clue. This little pit's interesting, by the way. Again, good, probably just nothing. I can just ignore it, right? Because, I mean, how else would you engage with this? It's just spikes at the bottom of a pit to kill you if you fail to jump. But the fact you can jump up it, there's all these weird little ledges. I don't like it when the game makes me overthink like that. But what do you want me to think? I mean, look at that. That's just weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird? I think it's kind of weird. Yeah, well, no, there's nothing there. Surely not. Okay, 0xx, up, up, down, down. I hope I remembered that correctly. Don't know what I'll do with that information. We'll find out. Here, conveniently enough, is exactly where we need to be. No, it's not actually. Hang on. We gotta go a lot further. Where the heck do we need to be? Huh, it's been long enough. I don't remember how we got there now. I'm gonna have to poke around for a little bit. Hopefully I'll remember that code. 0xx, up, up, down, down. To the left. That's nothing. No. No, I think it is to the left. That's how you would get up. Yeah, no, I think that's it. I think that's it. But I hit the checkpoint, so I gotta go all the way around. Right. There you go. Okay, this is it. Hit the checkpoint. Yeah, look at the map. All the calendar pages are cleared now. That's good. Okay, this is it. That little vertical passageway with all the holes, that almost looks like an opportunity. That almost lines up with what we were seeing. Is that coincidence? It's one input short, but also you do descend from the other screen. Maybe there's something at the top, but like, what would you do? What is it asking you to do? It's probably nothing. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I gotta finagle it. There you go. Oops, what was I thinking? Why did I do that? Go and solve a puzzle like that and then just blunder it like that for no reason. Okay, so it's open. This is just nothing. Okay, so we go down now, and I know what this is going to do. This is going to drop us into that openish area with the stone platform surrounded by grass, and we're going to drill down into it. What's going to happen after that? I have no idea. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm yellow, which is a new color. Is it changing gravity? I think that's what's happening. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, for sure. That's exactly what's happening. How... What am I doing with this information? Oh, we're here now. Okay. Can I actually go through this whole thing upside down? Wait, how much of the game can I do upside down? This game is mind-blowing sometimes. Okay. So this puzzle room, which I've already solved, and I have to solve again, but upside down. This game is something else, man. Okay. I don't even know what our end goal is now that we've done that. What am I trying to get to? Where have I not been? What did I see earlier but I couldn't get to that now being upside down might present a new opportunity for? I guess the spikes mechanic... Nope, it did not work the way I thought it would. Okay, I was thinking maybe it would be fine. Even though I'm upside down, it was not fine. I don't know why I tried to do that. I already tried to do it once. I don't know why I thought it would change this time randomly. What are we trying to do from here? Did I just mess it up somehow? Oh yeah, I did. I just hit the bottom of the spike by accident. You just gotta brush against the roof first. Or the floor? We're upside down now. Whoops! I was trying to land on the ledge before I did the bounce, and I did the bounce a little preemptively there. There we go, now we even had a checkpoint. Am I gonna spawn at the checkpoint upside down or right side up? The checkpoint might have been a bad thing, actually. We'll find out when I die, I guess. That's so interesting, dude. Like, the ceiling of this area didn't seem like there was nothing unusual about it when I came here. I didn't think anything of it. But now that it's serving as a floor, you realize that the ceiling was also designed as a level. That's so bizarre. This game's unreal. Okay, where am I going from this point? Because I could go here and put us back here. What would that do for me, though? No, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna fall and die. I will surely fall and die here. There is no reason to do this, correct? It's not even far enough to turn purple. I'll just turn red and die. I'm not gonna do that. I don't see a reason to do that. Huh, fall and died anyways. Could have just tried it, I guess. I guess we're gonna go here, because I mean we obviously can't go down through those ledges. Huh. Why do I want to be here? Oh, because these now serve as ledges on the other way. Wait, are we gonna try to get outside by going to the underside of the world? Is that our end goal right now? Dude, that's so interesting. Although, we've never gone over to the right, have we? Wait, that's still unexplored territory, unless my memory's failing me. I don't recall that being anything. Or is that how you get out of where the spikes were? Oh, it's because that's an exit, that's not an entrance. Okay, so if I want to get to above me here, I would need to bounce? I don't know, hit this checkpoint for now. Let me think. Can we actually get out of here this way? That's quite a jump, that ledge. I don't see how you do that. Okay, let me go this way then, just to satiate my curiosity and reminder. Yes, that is exactly what this is. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to go all the way out there, but it's really just gonna loop me all the way back to where I started, isn't it? I don't think I want to do that. Do I want to do this either, though? Like, jumping from that ledge isn't gonna bounce me up there, is it? Let's just try it. I don't know why I'm thinking. You might as well just do it instead of thinking it. No. No, so this here, is this a bounce? No, that's not high enough. Can I maybe, like, if I jump against the roof and press into this hole there? No. No, I don't think there's a way to get up there. And that's probably fine. You're probably not supposed to go up there. Okay, I guess we're going this way then. I don't particularly know why, but we're gonna go this way. Ooh. What are we doing here? I will die if I fall down there. Okay. I don't know. The spikes obviously kill you because they're on the, you know, the what is now the roof. But if I fall, I die as well. Maybe the ceiling's deeper than it looks. I'll actually bounce up. What am I going to do here? Oh, I can probably bounce in the next pit. Duh, because it's deeper. And then I could get all the way up. Yeah, there you go. Okay. What are we doing here? That's nothing. I've established that. Like, if I go into that, those spikes, it's just a wall there. So I guess we go up here. We make this jump. Fall here. Hit the ceiling. So we can do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm doing this now. Oh, am I supposed to be here? That might have been a mistake. I'm not really sure. Again, I don't really know what the end goal is. Am I trying to break out the bottom of the facility? If so, then I would say yes, this is progress. Because we want to keep going down then. Or up, I guess, if you're thinking about it upside down. So in that sense, yeah, this is good. This is progress, so I guess we'll take it. I think I want to leave the screen through via the right. So we're going to have to bounce our way there. Like that, like this, and land. Oh, that's too far. That's a red. I got to land on the pit below and then jump up. Okay. Dude, I'm in awe. The level design of this game services like 2 playthroughs. Like, you revisit these rooms twice from different like gravities. I don't even think I can English properly to talk about how like interesting this is to me. I just hope you appreciate how cool this is as well, and it's not just me. Oh shoot, dude, I really wish there was a checkpoint there. This is just a fascinating little game, that's all. Yeah, that checkpoint... it's not even going to help me. I don't want to do that. Let me think. How are we getting to that spot there? I just might have messed it up already, actually. The fact I'm on this ledge might have just killed me. Because I can go here. Great. Unless I can bounce in that little hole there. Oh, I can drill. I don't think I want to do that. That's a bad thing. We don't want to do that. It's interesting that I can, though. Yeah, let's not go onto that ledge this time. You just drop straight down like a little staircase. And then jump up the lip, and then you're fine. Surprised those spikes didn't kill me. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay, just drop down, one ledge at a time. There you go. Jump up here. Don't do that. Oh, that's what I did the first time. Okay. Careful. There you go. Jump again. Hit the checkpoint. Okay. I should be able to jump up to a ledge or something here. And then, yeah, we can just descend down like this. Okay, excellent. Ah, hey, all that junk on the left side of the screen might actually serve a purpose this time. Let's find out. First, let's jump over here. Now we want to jump like this and bounce to get... Wait, where am I? How's that going to help me? Because you don't get height from bouncing. As I'm sure I've established enough times. I don't know why I'm even making that mistake. Or that mistake. I don't know why I did that. What's our end goal here? We are trying to get into that same tunnel, I'm sure. We're going to do so by... What on earth are we gonna do about that? There's nothing to get you there. You know what I just thought of? Could I take the footage and rotate it? So now you guys can see an actual platformer. That's funny. Actually, I guess that's not technically right because you would have to flip horizontal. There we go. There we go. Well, the mental gymnastics have been removed because you can just play like this. A little silly. A little cheap, actually. I almost feel bad about it. But it'll help me, like, look at this screen a lot better. So I can really think about what I'm looking at here. But I mean, yeah, now it's more obvious than ever. Obviously, just how would you get to that ledge? How would that be possible? I can get a little bounce going, which is fun, but what do you do with that? Because you don't get any height by doing so. Maybe you're really not supposed to be here. Maybe this is just a dead end, straight up. But it looks like there's so much I can do on the other side of the screen. No, I have to be here. I just gotta figure out where to go. Because all that on the left looks like there's something there. You can do that. Yeah, I can't even do that. You would have to land a ledge higher. What am I doing out here? I haven't tried just doing this. What does this game provide access to? It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. There's just nothing. How does that help me in any way? I'm like 100% sure I have to be here. I just have to figure out what we're doing here. I feel so dumb, like there's just some obvious mechanic that I'm in the moment forgetting about. I refuse to not finish Leap Year right now, though. We're doing this. We can finish this. I feel like once I hop on that ledge to the right with the spikes underneath it, that's a dead end. You don't do anything from that point. How could you? Where would you go? You're doomed at that point. It feels like you should be able to use the fact that you can walk through these spikes somehow to the puzzle. But that's the end, that's the extent of it, is what you're seeing right here. This is nothing comes of this. I should explore more. Maybe that drill that I did earlier was I was actually onto something. Again, not having an end goal makes this so much harder. I just don't know, like, generally if I should even be going up or down or left or right. What's my general objective? If I have all 28 calendar pieces, where's number 29? How am I gonna find it? This seems like such obvious progression, but then from this point, there's nothing. I think I gotta leave. I think I must just be somehow in the wrong area, which again is baffling to me because it seems very obviously like there's platforming that can be done on the left. There is space utilized now that I'm upside down that was not utilized when I was right side up. I could enter that little cave and platform out of there and get on that little ledge and get up to the top spot. Like I can see a level in front of me. But I can't make the jump. It's too far. Unless I'm just dumb. Can I actually make that jump? What other path do I have forward? If not this jump. I'm so close. Is it, is it just like a really thin, like, timing window? Like, is this just like a pixel perfect jump? Is that all this is? I think I'm brushing against the ceiling, which is actually sucking away some of my distance, or my height, rather. Distance is the same when you hit ceilings in this game, but the height obviously gets cut a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, you can make it! It's not even a puzzle, it's just a really hard jump. I just didn't think you could make the jump, and to be fair, I tried a few times and couldn't make it. It's close, but sure enough, you can make it. Okay, fantastic, man. Now what? Goodness sakes. Okay, go here. That looks good. And then we want to drop down so that we can jump up. Don't jump too far, though. Just land on the ledge, that's fine. We'll go up here. Go here. Go here. Drop. Make this jump. Perfect, now we're up here. Okay, back to this room. How does this puzzle change and evolve now that we're upside down? I don't see a reason I can't just continue this way, and obviously there's a little ledge here. So I guess we'll take that. There's no reason... Oh, these spikes will kill me, probably. Well, go like that, then. There, no problem. There, cool puzzle. There's nothing. That's the puzzle. Okay, I thought the left side of the screen would be used more. But no, there's no reason to go over to that cave or anything. That's it. Okay, before we do this, let me reset the screen. I'd like to actually experience it upside down, as God intended. So, this is it. We're like escaping the facility or something right now. Right here. Look at this. I'm out. There's even a checkpoint. This looks like a drill moment to me. Okay. Where are we and what are we doing? This is another drill moment, very obviously. What else could I possibly do? Oh no, never mind. That's enough height that we can go yellow. Oh, that's gonna become a thing now, properly. I thought that was maybe just like a one-time thing and now the rest of the game's upside down. Okay. So now I have to look at this next area and decide, do I want to be upside down? I think it's the only way to survive. The drops are too far, otherwise you have to just keep bouncing from roof to ceiling and avoid the blocks in the middle. That's your only path forward. Okay. Okay. We can do it. Just take your time. You're not in a rush. Okay, there. That's easy to do. This one, there's more height on the side where the spikes are, I think. Well, actually, I can just pull up the grid. Yeah, it's 4 and 3. There you go. Oh, right, but the spikes will kill me. So you gotta... you do have to keep moving there. You gotta make a nice little V shape when you get in there. Just like that. Go here. Go like that. Go like this. Oh, if I didn't hit my head there, we'd have been home run. Oh, what? I wasn't thinking that one through. Hang on. Doing it too many times. Now I'm losing my brain cells over it. There you go. Go there. Go there. Go there. Go there. Okay, this is new. Oh, but we got a checkpoint. And we got a little bounce, but... Yeah, in order to hit the checkpoint... Okay, so we'll bounce there. We'll land. Then we'll land on the platform to the left of it, and then bounce back over to the right and hit the checkpoint. This game continues to impress. I don't know how. Just when I think we're in the home stretch, we're still here. Bounce. Bounce. Oh, come on now. What what just happened there? I like kind of landed? I turned blue for a second. I think maybe that's far enough that you start drilling. And I just drilled through into the spikes and died. I think that's what happened. Okay, a little awkward then. I think maybe... No, you would turn red if you landed on the floor, right? If I was yellow and I hit the floor, and then I hit the ceiling of the block that the checkpoint's on, I would just turn red and die, right? I mean, that's 3 blocks. That would just kill me. So that's not an option. There's enough blocks between the area to the next, like in between the spikes there, that you could just like hang out there and flip back and forth and think at least. I mean, what's even the end goal? How would you get past these spikes? You could jump up to the first row and then maybe you can jump over the entire block to the second, all 4 of those spikes? I don't know if you could, though. Huh. And it's weird that there's 2 checkpoints just on this screen. What does that mean? What are we doing here? If you just land on the checkpoint, then you could die on the ceiling and spawn at it, right? Have I even just managed to do that yet? That might be all it is. It's not even a puzzle. Just hit the checkpoint. No. I mean, unless I just missed it again, but I just bounced on the checkpoint and nothing happened. Bounced off the platform where the checkpoint is, I should say. Do you think... Oh! I could... Oh, dude, screw the checkpoint. Just land on that, like, bounce off that platform and then drill into the ground underneath. And then you could pass through and do platforming on the side. And... then what? We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's just do that for now, because that feels like progress to me. Oh, that was far enough to just turn yellow again, so never mind. Okay. Well then, now what do we do? Okay, let's put another plan to test. Let me just see if my theory about this is correct. It is. Okay, this is far enough that we can bounce back and forth. Okay, one more theory to test. Yes, you do turn red and die. So what then? What on earth is the plan right now? I can't make one giant V shape and bypass all 8 grids of spikes, can I? Jeez, maybe. I guess that's worth a shot. I gotta just try stuff right now. Eventually something will work. I can't just do it all in my head. I just gotta get out there and try it, so... Oops. Gotta get that timing right. Oops. I never played VVV, but I imagine this is what it's like. Maybe one day I'll play it. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Go like this. Now wait here. And if the timing's just right, I'm going to try to skip all those spikes. No, you can't do that. There's no way. Okay, good. I didn't think you could, but I had to try it to find out. Because just earlier there was something I didn't think I could do, and lo and behold, I absolutely could. Can I... Maybe the answer is to do something from this screen. The height difference here means something, I think. I mean, I could land... Let me try landing on the platform from here and bounce. Oh, but that's far enough to turn yellow again. How far is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's far enough to turn yellow? Oh, but we're bouncing up. So it's actually like 8 or 9. Okay. And then from the other side, obviously the same thing would happen. Okay, never mind then. Dude, you have to bounce off this platform. It's the only thing that even does anything. But after you've bounced, then what? You can bounce off the platform to the left. What was wrong with my original plan? I feel like that was a good plan. Hang on, let me try the original plan again. I feel like that was good. Oh, right. It's too far and you drill instead of bounce. Okay, can I use that to my advantage then? Maybe drilling is the answer. I just have to figure out where to drill to. I mean, I already had an idea to drill, but I just couldn't drill to the ground from that spot specifically. Oh, but you could just drill through it and hit the checkpoint underneath. Oh, okay, dude. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Look at this. That's it. That's literally all you had to do. Oh my gosh. Glad no one's watching this. I'm glad today's been a whopping 0 viewers all day. Okay, now what? I guess we just jump to the right and hit the checkpoint? That's pretty far. I don't think you can. I also don't know what benefit that would do for me. And I can't clear all 4 of those. No, I can't. Okay, we're back into the experimental phase again. First of all, running to the right, does this do anything for me? No. Nope. That's just death. No matter how you slice it. That's too high. This is safety. Of course, we can jump off and then... That should be high enough to bounce. But I couldn't like get height enough from it to bounce over to the block, nor, again, do I have any reason to, really. The plan should be... What's the end goal here? No idea. And for reference, I can't jump onto this platform here. This is how I die. I'll do it just to show. You can't like squeeze in there. It's been made clear that you need two blocks to jump onto if you're going to jump onto a platform with spikes, much like the platform directly to my left. That is how you can get onto spikes. You can't just nudge your way onto the left platform, or it's not really an option. So, what are we doing? I can jump, I can bounce, and then go here. But how does this help? What are we actually doing here? Oh, I can drill. That's far enough that I can drill. Okay, perfect. What's to the left here? Okay. Look, it's me. What do you... Now I'm this guy? Now I'm this guy. Okay, that's fun. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Just figuring out how to get the heck out of here. I think all we need to do is drill through the ceiling. So I need to turn yellow. Yeah, I got it. Okay, watch this. Land there. Oh. Oh, shoot. Wait, that's not going to work, is it then? Because those are 2 blocks apart. If I dropped from there, would that drill? No, that'd just be gravity again. Oh, you gotta land on the 3rd one. That's what it is. Okay. Wait, there's nothing to the right, is there? No. I like the little cave mural Easter egg, I guess. I think it's an Easter egg. Surely this isn't relevant in some way. Am I off to go fight a dragon? Is that what we're doing? Is that what this game's all about? I have to go vanquish the dragon? Uh-oh, I haven't positioned myself in a great spot. Oh, also, that platform's too far. I guess I could bounce off of it, though, and then land on the 2nd platform. What is the plan here? Okay, well that didn't work. I was trying to V underneath it and it didn't work. I ended up clipping it, drilling through, and just dying. Okay, let's make sure to jump on the right side, or the left side, I guess I should say. That does make a difference. Okay, so the plan was to land on the 3rd platform sticking out, not the bottom one, that first one at the bottom. I want to land on the one that's 2 above it. From this angle, from the top of the screen, I think I'm purple when I hit that, right? I'm not blue? And if that happens... Well, then I'm still right way up. I need to be upside down, so I need to land upside down on it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not purple when I land on it this way. We'll just find out. Here we go. Oh, you are. Okay, and then we go blue. Oh, never mind. I'm yellow again. That was still too far. So I gotta get on the platform even below that if I want to drill. Okay, hang on. Do this for now. Let me think. Man, leap year's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. How do I land on that bottom platform? If I approach it from the top, I drill through it. If I approach it from here, maybe I would bounce if I just wrap around, but even then that would only put me on the 3rd platform. Because I couldn't land back on it. How the heck? There's no way to land there, so how would I drill through the roof? Well, that's not what I'm supposed to do, but what the heck else would I do? I truly have no clue. I'm positive that's a... Oh no, you can drill through! I swear I did that already and it didn't work. I don't know why. Okay, whatever, bro. Okay, so we're back at the beginning of the game now. What do I do with this? Am I heading left or right? If I go to the left, I will surely die. There's just no option there. We're gonna go to the right here. I'm gonna take these columns at the top. Shoot, but yeah, I gotta make sure I hit him from the ceiling so that I land here. I just had to not do that. That is the exact thing I didn't want to do. Okay, let me try again. Oh well, there's no other way to do it though. You can't hit the floor of the columns up there while yellow. That's not gonna work. Okay, well, I guess that's fine then. We'll just go like this and then just start bouncing again on this side. I guess. I don't know, I thought we were supposed to walk along the ceiling. I guess we're just gonna keep bouncing around. Okay, what do we do here? Yeah, I should be able to land here just fine. That's safe. And then, oh, look at this. Ah, I see. Oh, and that puts us here. Dude, this game's so sick. Okay, so now we're here. Don't know what that, like how good that is, but it is something. This is, I think, an opportunity to jump out too. Do I want that? Why would I want that? I'm just gonna keep going this way. Okay, dead end. So we do need to do this. Alright. Well, out we get then. And up here, what are we doing? Yeah, that adds up. Okay, so we gotta bounce onto the platform below, jump up, jump up, jump up, and then what? Like, what are we doing here? What's our end goal? I don't have an exit. The exit, I guess, would be to the right. I don't know how I would do that. Unless I'm supposed to get enough height that I start bouncing back and forth again. Turn yellow. Oh, what you could do from the end platform. Ah, it makes sense now. I got it. It all has come together. Oops, and I just missed. I was just too timid with my jump. I gotta full send it. There you go. Okay, ready? Okay, now I have to successfully navigate to the other side of the screen like this. That's the part I haven't figured out yet, but if we can do so, we will be out of here. Huh. Yes. Well... No, I don't have to be yellow when I get there. Okay, I got it. Watch this. Nope, I'm dead. Okay, what I'm gonna do is flip myself around, basically, and then re-navigate through it. And then I should be able to just, like, bounce off of the floor. And the ceiling's low enough that you'll land safely. Why did I do that again? Made that mistake the first time. I'm like I've forgotten the mechanics of the game all of a sudden. Like it's just a regular platformer. So we're gonna land on the underside of the platform to my right. And that will bounce us up to the platform below it. This sounds like nonsense when I say it out loud. Let me just do it. Let me just try to actually do it. Oh, but I don't have a ceiling to bounce off of to get there. Oh, come on, man. Ooh. Okay, we're right there. Do I really just have to make that jump? It's kind of far, but I guess you could probably do it. Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm just going to go as far as I can without hitting my head on that. You have to pass under that and then bounce off of the ceiling and V around the platform that's above me and then land on the platform below that and then bounce back up to it. I don't know if that's right. I don't even know where I would go after that. I have to just trial and error this room because I haven't been able to piece the whole picture together yet. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm just gonna have to keep trying stuff until something clicks. Oops, that was a mistake. I was trying to press A, I just missed it. I just didn't even think to press A. I don't know why. I'm just an idiot at that time. I don't have an excuse for that one. I was just stupid. brain didn't click in fast enough. I have been streaming for a while. I'm very much looking forward to ending the stream at this point. Not that I'm not enjoying Leap Year. Of course I'm enjoying Leap Year. This game's amazing. But I honestly wish I could take a break. There's just no reason to. We're very obviously at the end game, so we need to finish it. Okay. Let's think this through. Can I do that? And if I do, what happens? I hit that platform, I bounce up. Oh, I could probably bounce across and land on the ledge. Okay, alright, here we go. Oh, you just can't make it. Oh, okay, well, now we know, I guess. I just thought you could make that. You really can't, it's just too far. Okay, change of plans. I gotta find a way to land on that platform. I'm just gonna drill through it. But I should land safely, and then I could jump back onto it. Jump on that. I think you can drill through that safely. If you can, I've got it. And again, I know I'm just saying that, like as if you know what I'm talking about, but you'll see once I actually attempt it. I'm gonna try to drill through a platform and land on the other side safely. If I can pull it off, we will be in the home stretch. Yes, all good. Now go here, just make this big jump like that, jump up here, and... No, this is too far, I'm gonna drill, and we don't want to drill. Do we? Wait, what? Actually, I guess I don't actually know what we're doing. Do we want to drill? I don't think we do. I'm working under the assumption we don't. This should be a bounce. Perfect. Bounce again, hit the ceiling, go forward. Excellent. Okay. I don't think we wanted to drill there. I don't know what would have happened. We probably just would have drilled out the bottom of the level, somewhere we've already been. Okay, you can't make that. What the heck? What is this room? This is nothing then. Wait, maybe I do want to drill. I don't think I can do anything there. That's just a big hallway. I can't do anything there. I'm missing something. Oops. Wow, that's funny that I've done that 3 times now. The second time was kind of annoying. The third time is just like funny, sad, funny. I don't know how I managed to do it 3 times. Oh, this is clean. Look at that. That is exactly how you want to do that. Okay, so we're going to try to drill through this. Not because I think it's good. Oh, and then now we're doing that. And now we're upside down. Wait, that was brilliant. I wasn't even trying to do that. I just did it anyways because I'm super smart and good. Okay. Well, that's weird. We're here now. And we've been here. That can't be right. No, I've messed something up. There's no way I want to be here, right? I don't want to hit that checkpoint. I'm worried that I've done a mistake. This feels like such backwards progress. I was really doing something there, and now we're just back here. But I mean, what else would you do? Very obviously, you were supposed to do what I just did. And that really puts you here? I'm just going to have faith in the game, and I'm going to hit the checkpoint. That feels ridiculous, but okay. Let's bounce and land here. Land here. Bounce again to land here. And then just walk down to this screen, I guess. Oh! Dude, and yet again, remember, I was here and I was looking at this, I was like, oh, that's weird, I don't know why it's like that. Now, the ledges serve like a purpose. Potentially. I mean, we're gonna find out, I guess. I still gotta figure out what to do here. And also, this still has made no sense to me, has it? This little glyph on the left. I went and made a point to remember the code and then nothing happened. 0xx, up, up, down, down. What is this? What is 0xx, up, up, down, down? Okay, what am I doing here? This is obviously something, we just gotta figure out what. What you want me to do here? Oh shoot, I'm back here. I had to be more careful. Oh, that's not high enough to jump. You do have to make the jump. Okay. What do you want me to do here, man? You can't, like, pass through this. This is the floor. So you do have to do something here. But what? Does the glyph on the left somehow help me? I'm sure it's supposed to. What are you expecting of me here? What am I to do? Oh, can I... Is this high enough if I just... if I dropped from here, would I drill? No, no, you just bounce. Maybe if you jump from the platform underneath it, you could? It's possible. From here, okay? Yeah, that's maximum height. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, no. This surely isn't right. Why would I want to be here? My interface is doing things again, my audio interface. Maybe this is okay. What if we drill through here? Am I gonna land safely? Why do I want to be... This feels like so much backwards progress. Like, look at this, right? Look what happens if I hit that checkpoint. Think about how far back that puts us. So we have to be really careful here to not hit a checkpoint that we don't want to hit. Well, yeah, so then why would we want to be here? We haven't, like, learned or done anything. No, I'm killing myself. There's no way. There's no way that's correct. I've messed something up here. I think that map is telling you, like where to drill. When you finally get the drill going, where are you supposed to go? Now, of course, we're upside down, so you have to flip the map, kind of, mentally. But how do we interpret it? 0xx, up, up, down, down. How does that help me? What does that mean to me? To me, that 0xx means good, bad, bad. Right? Good, bad, bad. Up, up, down, down. But of course, we're upside down, so it's actually down, down, up, up. What does that mean? What? Even, like, I found so many ways to interpret this, and yet I still have no idea. Like, I don't have context for it, so it doesn't, like, do anything for me. Yeah, I don't know where am I going, dude? Again, I'm in awe that all of these levels have been designed to work both upside down and right side up. That's just so fascinating to me. But the biggest problem I have with the game right now is I no longer have an end goal. Because we met our end goal, which was collecting all 28 days, and now I'm just exploring aimlessly. I can't for the life of me figure out what I'm doing. Which makes it very difficult to solve these puzzles because I don't know what my end goal is other than to just leave the screen, I guess. But especially here, I'm just lost. No, this can't be good. We were here earlier too. We've been through so many of these screens now. That going through and landing in any of them is bad because we've been there, done that. We want to go past them. What if I just go straight? Let's just trust the... Yeah, I think it's okay to hit this checkpoint. This is definitely new. We have not been here upside down before. Let me think. Where's this going to put me? That puts us on the underside of that area previously. Can we land there safely? If we can't, we've got a problem. I mean, I can't even drop down from this checkpoint is the problem. I can bounce, but I can't bounce up to the platform. Hitting this checkpoint, would that, like, soft lock me? There's no way. Would the game even let me soft lock myself? This must be progress. Surely I could purple my way over to that, like, the other platform? Can I make that? Dude, this feels so stupid. Oh, I hate this. I hate that I don't have enough confidence to even hit this checkpoint, but what else should I do? I feel like I've explored our other drill options here. I'm not happier with any of the other screens that I end up on. This at least feels new, so I guess I do it. I wish there wasn't a checkpoint here though, man. I don't like that I'm going to be locking myself in here, but I'm just having faith in the game. So I'm going to land, I guess we'll just land on the grass directly. I always forget how far we can go, it's crazy. Then we want to drop, there's obviously nothing over to the left. But there's nothing here either, because we can't like actually drop below that. Okay, well we can platform all the way up here. Oops. And then drill through, I guess. Oops. Again, not entirely sure I want to get to the other side of this. Wait, why didn't that work? Hang on, jump. Oh, right, because you land here, my bad. Oops, that's not going to work. Okay, I got to stop and think. Think about what you're doing. Drop, platform, platform. Okay, drill. Straight down. That's fine? Probably? I think so. It's going to put us in another gravity state once we get out of this. I can't really see where I'm going, so that makes it a little bit harder. I should be able to get out of this, right? How do I navigate this upside down? I can't see myself. Wait, what? How the heck do I navigate this upside down? Maybe you can't. maybe that's not navigatable when you're upside down. Okay, we can try drilling through a different area. Maybe? Well, you're always going to end up there. Let me try heading to the left more. Right, okay. No, that's fair. I'll give you that. No, that's fair. That makes sense. I should be heading to the left then, if that's the end goal. Oh, wait, we can go here. Maybe we're not drilling anywhere. Oh, dude, where does this connect? I don't like how aimlessly I've been wandering for so long. I've talked about that before, man. I don't like being this lost in a game. Okay, very awkward ledge design, but I think I should be able to just bounce up and then just walk down. Yeah. We'll get out of here the old-fashioned way. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the beginning of the game right now. Is that where I want to go? What do I want to do right now? I could go down. I don't know. Let's just go back to the beginning, I guess. I'm really curious as to what would happen if I went up those stairs there. Oh wait, there's 29. You see it at the beginning of the game. It's just been so long I forgot it was there. Come here. Wait, that's it? That's the game. I don't even remember. That was so long ago. I'm talking about how I didn't have an end goal. I did the whole time. I just forgot about it. Oh, that's February. That's 1 month done. I don't know what that means, but we did it. Game by Daniel Linson. Dude, what would have happened if I went down? Would I have just died? What would have happened if I went down all those platforms? Commissioned by Sock Pop. That's so interesting. I've got to learn more about Sock Pop. What does that mean? Sock Pop commissions games? This was made with Game Maker, huh? I don't think any of the music in this game on its own is like impressive to me, but collectively the soundtrack I think fits the game really well. It's a good soundtrack. Fun, cute little music. Okay. Well, I'm almost satisfied, but hold on. What have I not done here? 2 last achievements. Oh, they're speedrun achievements. Oh no, okay. I guess I'm not quite done with Leap Year. But this is the last time that you guys will be seeing it. I'm just gonna have to do that on my own. Well, honestly, looking forward to it. It'll be fun. As long as you know where to go. You remember how to do all the puzzles. That's interesting. You can beat the game in 15 minutes, huh? Oh. Dude, that's it. That's the stream. We only did 3 games today, but I think we put some good work in on all 3 of them. Planet Crafter, maybe made good progress. I mean, we're always going to be making steady progress with Planet Crafter, but I don't know, it feels so real when you see the sky clearing up. Got to play the Hungry Lamb. I still don't know if we're going to come back to that one on stream or not. Should I take that off the wheel? I don't think I can bring myself to, not yet. Again, not only do I not want to have to juggle visual novels of all genres amongst my, like, you know, personal time playing games off stream, but it's apparently worth seeing through. Again, the reviews don't lie. I want to see it through. I don't know, we're already here. I think I'm just going to keep playing it on stream. I don't think I'm pulling it off the wheel, but Leap Year, we're pulling off the wheel. Game is done. Good video game. Highly recommend. Love Leap Year. Really good. Exactly my type of game. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was fun, even though it was just me hanging out by myself today. Role-playing as a live streamer. But that's what happens when you don't market yourself at all. That's what happens when you don't put your content on YouTube or TikTok or have social media or anything. You just stream into the void day after day. What do you think is going to happen? I'm not like blaming anyone. I know it's my fault. I don't take streaming seriously enough. If I truly took it that seriously, I would stream more often. I would make more videos. I would think my streams through more thoroughly. I would stream specific games because they're trending. I would, you know, there's lots of things I could be doing to increase my reach. I just stream the way that I want to stream. Sue me. So, and I had fun today, but that is going to be the last stream for the week. I'll have to see you again next weekend. Oh, let's see. Was I going to announce anything or mention anything? Not really. I don't think I have anything to say yet. Just hold tight, man. I'm working on stuff. I promise. As always, I work on stuff. Even if it's stuff that never sees the light of day. Even if I start working on something, I get halfway through it and say, you know what, I'm scrapping this whole thing. I don't want anyone to see this. I am always working on stuff. This week will be no different. But I'll see you again next weekend. Maybe I'll have something fun to show. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But at the very least, I will be here. Hopefully. Hopefully you'll see me. Anyways. Bye-bye.